Welcome to the stunning Eye of Africa Golf and Residential Estate, hosting for the 5th time the PGA Championship. The Greg Norman Signature Golf Course is situated in the south of Johannesburg. The PGA Trophy is steeped in history. Going back as far as 1923 as a match play event, it then changed to a stroke play event in 1965. Every big name in South African golf history is on this prestigious event. Let's hear from our overnight leaders, Jacques Kreiswijk and Darren Fichart, who are on -16.
Maturity just comes to mind, you know, just playing 2 seasons on the European Tour. Going into my 3rd season now, obviously I'm playing in front of a lot of people, tough golf courses, you know, there's a lot of pressure running around there. Felt like I've matured a lot. I've gone through a difficult time also last year, so, you know, mentally I feel strong and I feel ready, so I'm good.
Played a Jacques in the final round at the Joburg Open, and we went head-to-head there, and we had a nice tussle. So I'm sure tomorrow is going to be a good fight for the championship between the two of us.
Afternoon all, and welcome to the first ever live streaming event on the Sunshine Tour. We're all very excited about the future this holds for the tour, the players and the sponsors. Let's have a quick look at the Eye of Africa PGA Championship leaderboard. Jacques Kreiswijk's made 2 birdies to jump into a 1-shot lead over Darren Fichart. Daniel van Tonder further one back, and a whole group of past champions, Matthias Calder and Louis de Jager, further 3 shots back. On course this week with me, we have OG Malefi, who's going to join us and help us with some information on the golf course. OG, welcome, and bit of wind out there this morning, OG.
Good afternoon, Alan. It is a little bit windy out here at the Eye of Africa PGA Championship. The players, though, seem to be dealing with it very well. The greens are running at about 10.6, and as you've mentioned, we've only seen 2 birdies from the current leader, Jacques Kreiswijk, and I think there's still a lot to chase out there, Alan. It's going to be an intriguing afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. I see JC Ritchie has made 3 birdies and an eagle, and there's a few guys chasing, and it's going to be an exciting afternoon. And we look forward to hearing from you during the day. Also, in the commentary box with me now, we have 3-time past champion Grant Miller, who played on the Sunshine Tour for 25 years. He is the golf director of the Eye of Africa Golf Course. Welcome, Grant.
Thank you for having me, Al. It's really truly a prestigious event for us to host. You know, Dave Nagel really puts in a big effort from his behalf, and our members and our residents, you know, they really appreciate having an event like this at our course.
Yeah, and we on the Sunshine Tour are very grateful for David Nagel and big sponsors like him for hosting these events.
Yeah, I think like that, you know, tournaments like these without guys like Dave Nagel, the players are really appreciative of guys like him. Putting a lot of money into these events.
Absolutely. Tristan Lawrence, he's second. Seventh, uphill par 4.
I see they've got the pin in quite an accessible place today. As you can see, the left-hand side of that green does feed all the way down to the pin, and there's a false front on the right-hand side of the screen which you want to stay clear of.
Yeah, I think, Grant, we can see by how that ball rolled, how steep that slope is on the green. Our tournament leader, Jacques Kreiswijk, middle of the fairway.
I was walking with Jacques the closing holes yesterday, and I was really impressed. You know, we had a couple of tucked pins coming in, and he absolutely knifed each shot at the flag and missed a really short one at 16. Looks like he might have tugged that one. It's quite generous if you do miss it on the left. You often get a bounce down, which we could see by the ball rolling down. So he's got quite a quick chip coming down. He's going to be aiming probably at the other ball, about 8 or 9 feet right of that flag to get it close.
That's great to see Kruijswijk coming back to form. He's had quite a tough last year on the European Tour. But like he said earlier in the interview, 2 years on the European Tour, I'm sure has taught him a hell of a lot. And he'll bounce back like he is this week. Darren Fichart with that unique upright backswing he always practices. 16-time winner on the Sunshine Tour. 3 European Tour wins. He can seriously play.
Yeah, you know, nothing's really changed in that swing in the last 20 years. You know, we all grew up together, and I was talking to him yesterday with a couple of members on the practice tee just prior to him playing. And you know what's nice about a guy like Darren is, even though it's in his pre-shot, pre-game routine, he took the time out, chatted to our members, had no problem with it at all.
Jackie van Zel's third shot on 8.
Yeah, that's Jaco van Zyl on the 9th green at par 3. Playing pretty long today, 215 meters. Wind in off the right.
It's great to see Jaco van Zyl fit, and he had a lot of knee injuries and a wrist injury. He's back into playing, I think, his best golf right now.
Yeah, you know, one of the things about Jaco is his strong points. You know, he's a great temperament. And but what a lot of amateurs can learn from a guy like that is rhythm. He never, ever deviates. He never tries to hit the ball hard.
Absolutely. Matthias Caldron, our 2018 winner. Let's have a look on how he did it. I remember commentating this last round, and he was an absolute magician with his short game. That was 15. His final putt in 18 to win the tournament.
And what a nice chap too. You know, he when he won that tournament, he also got the benefit of winning one of our stands on our estate. And he got a pleasant surprise this week when he picked up a little 800,000 Rand for that stand.
Oh, happy days. Happy days.
You know, I was chatting to Don, you see him walking down the fairway there, and we were standing on the 5th hole, par 3 today. And it's actually been playing, I think, stroke 1 for the tournament. 222 meters down, including the down, into a breeze. So it was playing about 240. And these guys just come out there with a little 4-iron, you know. It's incredible.
Back to Jaco van Zyl. Ah, nicely held.
Yeah, that's a very good comeback putt. If you can see, as you can see, you know, you get very light shade on the left-hand side of that green and dark on the other. So you're often putting up into the grain and then away from you, down grain. It makes putting very difficult on that green.
We saw Jacques Kruijswijk pull his second and a little long. As Grant Miller was saying, he's got quite a tricky chip. He's going to have to pitch it quite a few meters to the right. Fringe or green, do you think, Grant? Think he can pitch it?
No, he can pitch it on the green. Ball sitting up pretty friendly, I think. You know, we didn't have quite enough time with the rain. Being a Synoden golf course, we progress a little slower than Kikuyu. So we never got the fringes up. That's a little too far left. Yeah, you'll see there it feeds away. You know, so we never got the fringes up as long as we wanted. So it's been pretty friendly. I must say the course is set up to help the guys, but some very impressive scoring. Yesterday I predicted a best score of 5 under par. They played every hole off the back, barring one hole maybe 10 yards ahead. And I mean, the guys were 2 8-unders and a 7 under with a double drop on the first.
Yeah, it was fantastic golf. Grant, the greens are, you said they're a blend of bent, A1, A4, is that what you call it?
Yeah, that's correct. You know, and the reason they do that kind of thing on courses, because the different grasses are tolerant to different temperatures and things like that. You know, when we look around the course, what's nice to see, you can see in the background that crane. And I mean, the guys are building some massive homes here now. The development's really, really progressing.
Yeah, when we drove around last night to your friend's house for Bride, there were some massive houses on that backside of the estate. How many houses on the estate now, Grant?
Yeah, we're up to 1,100 homes now. At any given point, we're doing, like now I think we're about 204 homes under construction. So I don't think there are many places that are developing as quick as that. So we're very happy with that.
Darren Ficher, we saw him miss the green short right. He chipped up to here, and he has his putt for his par.
This putt will be a little slower than usual. It's uphill into the grain, so that putt particularly would be running only at about 9. Whereas coming from the other side, and there we go, left a little short. Whereas if he was coming from the other side, it goes up to 13, 14. So it's quite a big jump in the two directions. But when this guy gets his putting going, he's truly impressive. We watched him knock in a couple of beauties yesterday.
Yeah, he certainly is a what do you call, streaky putter, I would say.
He is, yes. But you don't want to be on the wrong side of that streak. You know, if you're on the wrong side, boy, you're going to lose by 5.
Yeah, more hot streaks than no streaks.
100%.
Tristan Lawrence for his birdie.
This putt, most people, often our members, us, we generally miss it on the bottom side. It swings more than you think. But, you know, the pros, they tend to, obviously, they read putts a lot better. But let's see how he does on this one. Well, there you go. Professional, missed it on the top side.
Yeah, I did on-course commentary last week, and the one round I walked with Tristan Lawrence, and he was incredibly impressive, very calm, aggressive. It was a Severing Open, and it really didn't phase him. I mean, he won back-to-back SA Amateurs when he was younger, and then he had a couple of quiet years, and he won earlier in the Vodacom Origins at Stellenbosch. So he's back, and I think we're going to hear a lot from this young man.
Is his rookie year, is it?
No, he turned pro 3 years ago, and his first 2 were pretty quiet. Jacques Kreuzweg for his par, uphill.
Yeah, good putt. Good save. That guys are on their way to the 8th hole. Now the 8th hole today, playing downwind, downhill. It's a 600 plus par 5. But it's a really tricky one. It's a kind of green you can't really fly it on, but the greens are pretty soft, so might get and you can see on the fairway there's quite a big ridge. So if you do plan on running it onto the green, you've got to really run it in from the right-hand side of the fairway. Not too much of a big target, probably about 8 or 9 yards.
Yaku Ellis, his second shot.
I was having a good chuckle on the 5th hole just now. I was standing and watching Yaku and Donny van Tonder. And the competition was who weighed the least. And it's quite, you know, he's standing amongst 2 big giants like that. And you weigh 70 kilos and the guys are talking about 115. You feel like a little mouse.
Yeah, Yaku Ellis and Donny van Tonder, they are big units. Matthias Calderon, the 3rd in this 3-ball. What can he do to this downhill par 5?
I noticed something quite strange with Matthias today, and he plays with a very weak left hand.
It's very Alathaba-like.
Yes, and I mean, it's uncommon today. Today the guys have gone a little stronger, which allows them to square up the face faster because they turn in their bodies so much quicker. Oh, that was a little unlucky. That normally bounces on a bit, but you know the quality of these guys struck. The extra backspin coming up a little short there.
There we go. Eye of Africa PGA Championship 2020. Jock Kreisbeck, one-shot lead through 7. Trailing Darren Fichart, Daniel van Tonder, Tristan Lawrence, Matthias Calderon, Louis Diogo, JC Ritchie, all 3 behind.
I'll tell you who could actually be quite up, far up on that leaderboard would be Jake Redman. You know, yesterday I watched him, and really in simple, on the easy little mistakes he made, you know.
Gauteng Tourism, we're going to go have a look of the popular Soweto. Lovely shot of the putting green in the Eye of Africa clubhouse.
You know, if you have a look at that putting green, Al, I think it's one of the biggest putting greens I've ever seen. It's 70 meters from side to side. And it really makes for a nice corporate golf day. You know, you bring out, we can have a lot of fun with the guys out there. And, you know, this year is actually our 10th year anniversary in April. So we plan on having some nice specials going for corporates.
That's fantastic. Daniel van Tonder in that greenside bunker at the par 5 8th. Coming up a little shy, not too bad.
Oh, that's okay. Probably leave himself about 8 foot uphill. Probably about a right edge putt.
Daniel van Tonder has his wife Abigail caddying for him. They've been a formidable unit for a few years now. Yakualas.
Yeah, that's going to miss on the bottom side. Yeah, I underread that, I think. I'm surprising. It's normally pretty quick from there, so he obviously anticipated quite a quick putt. Coming up a little short.
Yeah, Yakualas full of confidence. 4th last week in the South African Open. Got a spot into the Open Championship. Sure, he's very excited about that.
Geez, and what a privilege that is. You know, in about 2004, I managed to do that. And it truly is the best experience of your life. You get amongst the, spectators that truly appreciate golf. And it was really a really nice experience.
Grant, was that the year that Ernie lost in the playoff?
No, it wasn't the year he lost in the playoff.
Sticking to the American, but we had a 3-hole playoff. It was.
Yeah, Todd Hamilton won that year.
That's right. All right, Matthias Calderon for his eagle attempt at number 8.
I think that could have been one of my most devastating missed cuts.
You missed for 1, didn't you?
That was true. I couldn't even talk to my father that night on the telephone.
He's come up a little short. I do remember that because I was following you. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you either bogeyed the second last hole or the last hole ran through the green, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you know, actually, it was more the 10th and 11th holes that cost me, you know, after 27 holes of lying 17th, and then I got a flyer and made a really bad decision on trying to play out of the gorse bush, and I made a miscalculation. Anyway, triple drop followed by a couple of 3 putts. The pressure got to me, missed by 1. Yeah, truly devastating.
First up, Daniel van Tonder. Grant, what is he looking at there? Little right to left?
Yeah, he's probably about a right edge. Not too much. Slightly into the grain. But he really can afford to give it a firm tap.
Everything that Dani van Tonder done is quite unique. Even his putt is pretty short.
But you know it's nice when you watch Oh, that was really unlucky. But what's really nice about Donnie, Donnie doesn't get into the technical side of the game. I remember when he came onto tour, he did the strangest thing. He used to walk onto the practice tee, never hit any golf balls, and just stand on the side of the range and hit divots. And we all thought he was pretty cuckoo.
And snort a little bit.
Well, he still does that,
Like a boxer.
He still does it. So, it's purely, when you hear a boxer punch, you always hear the noise, and he attributes it to that.
And he used to spar with his father, and when he got older, I think he knocked his dad out, and I think that's when it stopped.
As long as it was the friendly kind of sparring, Al.
It's never much of a boxer, I must say. Jaco Ellis just to get to minus 15, within 3 of the lead.
That's a really good putt. I must say, sitting here, I had it coming from the other side.
The wind had quite a bit. You can see in the background, the wind's really got up today. Wilco Nienaber, the exciting new prospect, second into number 10.
Oh, that could go in. It's breaking. Oh, yep. Well, that's a gimme putt from Wilco. I watched him yesterday, hit it again 20 yards short of that green. When you're coming in with an 8 or a 9-9 and the guy's hitting it 20 short, makes it a little bit difficult to compete with somebody like that. And he seems to really, the confidence boosting from himself is pretty impressive at his age.
Back on the 8th green, Matthias Calderon for his birdie.
Yeah, super putt. Al, you were talking about the wind picking up. It's one of our defenses on our course, and it's very seldom that you play this course without the wind. So every year we do, when it does come to the event, we do pray for a bit of wind, and invariably it's dead calm. And the scoring is always, which allows for good scoring.
Jaco van Zyl, his third shot on 10. Long cross down grain or down
and quick
hill.
That putt can get away from you, but he's done a pretty good job of it.
Darren Fichard from the right-hand side, the downhill par 5/8.
Darren will probably be trying to hit a little bit of a cut into that. Yeah, it looks like it's fading into that flag. Brian landed straight on the green. Oh, Darren needed about 8 yards there to be pretty decent. There is a false front on the left. Even if he carried that bunk, it might have just fell down the side onto the fairway there.
Yeah, Darren Fichard retained his card at the European Tour School this year. He lost his card, went to the Tour School, was in a little bit of a pickle and shot 67-64 to get his card on the number.
That's really impressive. I do believe there were either 23 or 32 South Africans in the final stage of the European Tour School, and Darren was the only one to get his card. And I think that's, that's indicative of being years on the tour and experience really bringing him through.
Yeah, we have a lot of exciting youngsters who narrowly missed out. Wilco Nienaber being one of them. He missed by 1 or 2 in the end. He has quite a few starts, and I'm sure we'll get to see him a little bit later and hit some massive drives. Here's another young man who absolutely spanks it, Tristan Lawrence.
This golf course, if you're pretty confident with your driver, it really does lend itself to be the benefit to the long hitter. Obviously to the sides of the semi-rough, we've got really long felt grass, which is if you hit it in there, invariably it's a lost ball. But being very short semi-rough this year, your driving target, then there you go on that false front on the left. It's fed its way down, possibly into the left-hand bunker there. But it does lend itself for very wide tee areas, and it's very scary and daunting for an amateur. But for the pros, if you're long and you're confident, geez, you can take it to this golf course. But I do see a lot of the holes today playing a lot tougher with a little breeze. It's about a 2-club breeze today.
Kreisweg. And he certainly can launch the ball high up there.
Coming up a little bit short there. So he's facing a sort of a putt that goes up and then slightly away from him at the end. It'll make it a little bit difficult to get the right pace.
Jakob van Zel for his par at number 10. We saw him have a long putt from the back of the green.
Yeah, solid. Such a nice temperament, you know. And you can even see, by the way, Jakob walks. He does everything slowly. He's never in a rush, and a lot of players can learn from that. It's like rushing to the golf course in the morning. Don't do it because your rhythm's going to be out for the whole day.
Absolutely, Grant. Wilco Nienaber for his birdie.
Well, Wilco walks on to the 11th hole, par 5 downhill, 600 odd meters. And through the week, he's been driving at a driver 8 iron.
No, he's quite frightening there. You can see Wilco Nienaber minus 13 in 9th position. Jacques Kreisweg has a 2-shot lead now over Darren Fichot. Matthias Calderon has moved up to 16 under to join Daniel van Tonder. And a couple of good players hanging around there at 15 under.
Yeah, the leaderboard definitely looks like it's lending itself towards another playoff. We tend to have quite a few of those at this event.
Yeah, we certainly have. Louis de Jager defeating Trevor Fisher Jr. OG, how are things going down there?
Hi, I'm down here at the 8th green. Tristan Lawrence is definitely going to have a tough shot. Missed the green. Doesn't look like he'll have a bit of a stance. And his ball is actually plugged into the edge of the bunker here. He's definitely going to have to fight to come off with anything on this hole. Darren Fichot chasing now. He's in the bunker. And Kreisweg will have a pretty simple chip to try and maintain his lead.
Thank you. Yes, Darren Fichot. Long bunker shot.
Yeah, that's well played. He's left himself below the flag, very important. Don't want to go past that flag. You know, and Darren, for as long as I can remember, he's been a magician with a sandwich in his hand, Al.
No, he's probably one of the best chippers I've seen. So we've heard from OG that Tristan Lawrence has a poor lie. It's not in the bunker, it's just outside the bunker. It's just going to have a difficult stance there, Grant.
Yeah, but not too bad. It looks to be sitting up a little. He'll end up probably using, instead of normal shot from there, you know, lob wedge. When you're into a slope like that, you want to go more towards a sand wedge. Get it out. It's going to pop up a little bit, but won't release too much.
Great advice to any amateurs out there. As soon as you are on an upslope, you obviously increase your loft of your face. So take something less, 9-iron wedge, sand wedge, whatever the shot takes. So then you don't have to swing so hard because you're off balance anyway. And obviously vice versa for a downhill.
Absolutely. I think what you can notice with these players, that par 5, if you look at the back of that flag, it's the short side. After that, behind that flag, it rolls down, quite down a steep hill, down to a cart path. But what you notice with the pros is they take that into account. They know where the short side is, and they make sure that they leave it in the right side.
100%. Kreisweg for his eagle.
Yeah, he got the pace right, and as you can see, he misread that putt.
Good pace though.
Well, the 8th hole, definitely you can see it's in playing stroke 18, indicative of the downhill, downwind. But let's have a look at how Tristan plays this shot. It's going to be, it should be a very abrupt follow through. Yeah, he's played that really well. To get the distance control from that lie, not that easy. Probably about a 4 or 5 foot putt left. You know, it would really be nice if we could host this event probably about a month later, when everything's up a little longer and players would really see a totally different golf course. And get the greens harder and faster, and that little bit of semi-rough around the greens, difficult to chip from. Definitely drop your winning score by about 5 or 6 shots.
And I guess also the fairways will be a little bit softer and they won't run out as much, so it'll play longer.
Absolutely. A little surprising the guys gave them placing this week. And you know, that normally adds to the winning score as well. Probably 2 to 3 shots comfortably. Our members don't even play placing. So they're a little surprised to see professionals placing.
All right, Darren Fichard, right edge. And he can roll that rock.
Back up to 17 under par.
I think it's you. Just me. I don't know if it's just his points bigger. That's you.
Yeah, he's going to be lurking the whole day. No getting rid of Darren.
So he gets one back that he lost on the 7th.
Well, the guys are going to walk to their next hole, the 9th hole today. 215 meters. Really tough pin, back left. Wind coming in off the right. And the guys have been hitting about a 4-iron. Most guys about 4-iron. You and myself, maybe a soft 3-wood.
I've picked up some yardage, Granty.
Geez, I wish I could say the same. I've lost plenty. And I didn't have any to lose to start off with.
Kreiswijk, pulling away a little bit. 3-shot lead now.
Yeah, back into a 2-shot lead there. But let's have a look at the next hole.
We'll just see Tristan Lawrence with his birdie attempt. Which he does well. Grant Miller will be leaving us shortly. He'll be joining us a little bit later to come down the home stretch. Thank you, Grant, for your first half an hour, and we look forward to seeing you a little bit later.
Thanks very much for having me, Al.
Jake Redman. His second shot. A little bit safe on the uphill 10th. No issues, though. Louis Diagi, second to the 10th. He's at minus 15. You can see the guys just playing a little bit safe. Well, as we say goodbye to Grant Miller, let's first have a look at Louis Diaga in last year's playoff against Trevor Fisher Jr. The tough par 4 18, and Louis de Jager winning his first Eye of Africa PGA Championship. What a great trophy. I have with me now Dougie McGuigan, long-time Sunshine Tour, European Tour player. He's won many times. Good friend of mine. Welcome, Dougie.
Al, thanks very much. Nice to be here. First time I've done this, so new ventures for me.
Well, I'm sure you've been nervous in the golf course before, so you can be nervous in the commentary box.
Every round, bud, every round.
So, Dougie, give us an idea of how the course is playing today. It seems like the wind's a little more up than yesterday.
It is, Al. The front nine, the wind's off the left, hurting. Back nine, it's down off the right, and then the last four holes is into it. It's tricky. They've made the course as long as possible. It could not get any longer. It's playing really, really tough. Its teeth are out today.
It certainly seems that way. Back to Louis de Jager on 10. This should break quite a bit right to left, Doug.
Where we at here, the 10th.
The 10th, yeah.
Yes, that'll be breaking. The greens are in good shape. You find though you'll get different shades on the greens. You get the dark green, the light green in one line, so you've got to adjust your speeds accordingly, and you get that silver shine at you, and it looks rather fast sometimes, you know.
Yeah, we've seen that on the par 3 9th, where they have almost go the grain goes with the slope. You see light and dark. So for all the amateurs out there, when you're putting down silvery shiny, it's quick, and if it's dark, it's going to be slow.
Yeah, about that. But it's with this course, the greens seem to have like ridges down the middle, and you putt into the dark and then down with the silver. So if your touch is not on in the day, you're leaving yourself with 5-6 footers all the time, and it's never nice in the last days, you know, last rounds. The nerves get a bit going, jingly.
Bryce Easton, he has his wife in the bag. They've been a really good team since they've got married a few years ago, and must be quite tricky, as you know, Doug, to have sometimes you need a little release when you're caddying. If it's your wife, you're going to be a little bit tricky.
But I must say, Bryce went through a bit of a downer a few years ago, and met Lauren. They got married, and suddenly reading is doing successfully overseas, and it's been a great match for him. You know, the two of them do great together.
Yeah, he won on the Challenge Tour last year, and he almost got his European playing status. He probably has some kind of category that you'll get at least maybe 10 starts. Back to Jake Redman with his birdie putt on 10.
Yeah, it's good to see Jake playing nicely. You know, he won the Swaziland last season, or this previous season, and back in the hunt, yeah. So it's good for him.
Yeah, he won his first victory at Lombard Insurance Classic.
Yeah, I happened to be playing with him on the day, and it was nice to watch him do it.
Oh, that's fantastic. And your round today, Dougie, -1. I saw you were 3 under through 9 or 6.
I was 3 under with 4 to go, and I did 2-3 putts, 15, 16. But you know, if you don't hit your irons close enough to the hole, proximity to the hole is important. On these greens with the different shades, the long putts are tough to get it close, and I managed to just have the two soft 3 putts, but 8 1 putts for the day, which I was happy about. And you know, proximity to the hole, I think, is key to scoring. You know, if you hit your irons, start hitting your irons close, you can go low.
Yeah, if you look at the shots gain stat, it is probably the most important one. You know, they talk about driving and all sorts of things we will get back to now. Just let's watch Louis de Jager tap his putt in for par, hopefully.
Yeah, nice.
But when Tiger was at his best, and he's almost back to where he was, but his proximity to the hole was a couple of feet closer than anybody else. So just for everybody who's listening, you know, if your average over the field is, let's say, 20 feet from the hole, Tiger was a few feet better. So, and we all know that the percentage from 10 feet, 8 feet, 6 feet, 12 feet changes dramatically when you're putting.
Yeah, there's not even a formula from 10 foot to 6 foot is huge differences. You know, it's not in proportion, and you start hitting your irons close, it's so easy to score, but when you start hitting them 45, 50 foot, which is easy on this golf course, and now with the wind too, it's tough to judge your club and pull the right club. You can see here's JC a mile from the hole again, you know, obviously pulled the wrong club, misjudging the wind. But good touch there.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen JC Ritchie today. He started birdie, par, birdie, birdie, a further 3 pars, eagled 8, par 9 to be out in 31.
That's some good golf with that wind off the left like that, you know. A lot of, and the big hay off these fairways. If you get in there, you're chipping out if you find it. That's a great round, great 9.
Yeah, it certainly looks like the fairways are fairly generous, but if you off that, then it's lost ball.
Yeah, you've got a bit of runoff first, the first cut, and then that hay at the back there, you know, you could lose your dog in there if you don't have it on a leash.
The big guy, Yaku Alas, having a look at the driver on the uphill par 4 10th.
Yeah, Yaku's been playing some really good golf, eh? He's really blossomed the last few years.
He certainly has. I think the key to Alas's swing is his rhythm is always the same, and or his tempo, if you want to call it. I was fortunate to walk around 2 rounds of them last week as Encore's commentator, and he held himself high in under pressure situations.
Yeah, he's got a nice long rhythmical swing, you know, so if that's on, it's so easy to control the ball. You feel like you got time to get to it, and when the pressure's on, if it gets a little shorter, it's still okay because it's so long. So he's playing well, and he's obviously putting the ball well. You don't shoot these scores without putting nicely.
There we go, Jacques Kruiswijk, minus 19 through 8. Darren Fichot birding the 8th as well. 2-shot lead. And we saw Daniel van Tonder just hit a little bit down the left-hand side of 10. These guys at 15, 14, 13 will need a remarkable back 9 if they want to challenge the lead.
I see this Wilco Nienaber at the bottom at 13 under. He's probably got potential to be top 10 in the world if he keeps these things together. A phenomenal ball striker and stupid yardages and distances. Someone to look out for in the future.
He certainly is. We've heard a lot about this young man and his prodigious length. We heard a little bit from our tour commissioner, Selwyn Nathan. He had a little chat to our guys about what the Sunshine Tour holds in the next 6 weeks.
We started last week with the most amazing event, the South African Open, hosted by the city of Joburg at Rand Park. Spectacular event, unbelievable what Brandon did and how he finished and managed to beat Louis. We had a young amateur that just had the most amazing week, and before too long he'll be a professional and on our tour, and another great player hopefully to come out of South Africa. This week we have the PGA Championship at the Eye of Africa, sponsored by the Eye of Africa. An amazing supporter of the Sunshine Tour in David Nagel. He's just been really a special sponsor to us for many years. We really look forward to a nice 6 weeks of golf in South Africa, with all the Europeans coming to what effectively is the real Sunshine Tour, something that we've had and developed so many great players through, and we're excited with the prospect of more.
Daniel van Tonder, a good view of what the 10th presents. Dougie certainly has his own way of doing things, Daniel van Tonder, but he is very effective.
He is, and a good character too. You know, he's got a bit of that snorting through the swing there. And if you first time when you play with him, you're looking around to see what's happened, and you realise it's him through the ball. But nice single plane kind of swing, you know, not much goes wrong with it. Here's Jaco Alles, second shot to 10, I believe. You see how that thing spun back, and with Daniel's shot, the first out of the semi-rough there, you can get flyers out of that grass so quickly, because it's fine and down grain, and you try and compensate before it, but sometimes the numbers are not controllable.
And Dougie, it plays quite a bit uphill, doesn't it? I mean, that plays 2 or 3 yards uphill.
It appears to be more. It looks like it's more when you're standing on the fairway, I must say. And that wind is coming into you probably from 1 o'clock, 1:30. So it's tough to get it close there. You probably got to allow 3-4 yards further and spin it back softly. There's a great shot by Matthias. Nice from there, he's down, he's putting uphill from there, so to be able to give it a go.
And he's on a run. 4 birdies the first 9, opening 32, and another great opportunity. Wilco Ninawaba, his 3rd shot.
That's phenomenal, a man with such prestigious distances hitting the ball like that, and then got that soft touch. It's a good formula for the future, if you can keep it together. Definitely a good formula.
Yeah, Dougie, they were talking about Ninawaba hitting 8 and 9 irons to 11 and an 8 iron to 17, which we'll see later, which I find quite hard to believe, but
no, it's silly numbers. Someone said the other day he's looking at 8 iron is 204 meters. His number, his wedge is like 158 or something. I'm under correction, but these are the things you're hearing in a ball speed of 200 miles an hour and swing speed 130.
I did hear that he has the highest swing speed in any touring pro.
Yeah, him and that Champ.
Cameron Champ.
Cameron Champ, right. Yeah, they sharing that honor. And the two of them are smashing the ball out there. It must be nice. We never did it, Al.
No, you said needed a tight course and hit straight, you know. But yeah, certainly nice. And he'll probably be well received from a lot of sponsors to get him out there with that kind of potential. Him and Jaden Shaper, we're not sure what he's going to do in his career. We saw his great 6th position last week at the SO Open. Another great potential. There's quite a few. Garrick Higo is on the tour. He's Rookie of the Year so far this year. The left-hander. Lots of top players.
I was a member at Ibotsi before I moved down to Fancourt a few years ago, and Jaden was a junior there, and his mom and dad, I know them very well, and lovely people. And but he's a focused kid, and he's obviously won the TPC, the junior things, a few months ago, and he's won a lot of other stuff. So he's on the right track, and he's practices hard and very dedicated. So there's no reason why he shouldn't do well.
Tony Fantonda. Doug, a couple of inches on the right-hand side?
Yes, probably about, I'd say, 1.5 foot nearly, eh? It should start going left now. Oh, he's a bit further down. He's coming more up the slope. I misread that a bit. Yeah, if he's just a few yards further up the green, it swings a bit more. So he's a bit lower, more up the hill.
Eriksson for his eagle putt at 11. All the way from Sweden.
Looking good.
And look at that.
Looking
Dougie.
good. Nice when those happens. That was a long putt. That must have been 40, 50 foot, probably 50 foot.
That is a bomb. The Dimension 2019 winner, Philip Eriksson.
Another Didar winner, yeah, Jaco Alles. This will be pretty quick. It'll be a smooth stroke, soft stroke. The ball will get there on its own. Gravity will do its work for you. Oh, that held up short. It seemed to hit something, Al.
It certainly did look like a pitch mark or something. Little frustration.
Yes, yeah, Jaco can get a bit heated every now and then, and not see the positives every now and then, which happens to all of us.
It certainly does. Matthias Calderon for his birdie at number 10.
I don't think he has to leave the hole here, probably inside right. Yeah, dead straight, eh? Nice stroke by the youngster.
When he won here in 2018, he gave us a great display of short game exhibition, and he seems to be doing a little bit of that today.
Yeah, you can see he's a bit pumped there and getting himself going, psyched. Downwind the next par 5, so he'll probably give it a bang down there.
Jaco van Zyl, he's birdie at number 11, downhill.
So Jaco's back on the Sunshine Tour a bit now.
Yeah, he seems to be. I think, not quite sure if he hasn't got full status in the European Tour, but we're going to go look at the 3-time PGA champion. This was his 2016 Eye of Africa PGA Championship win.
Yeah, Jaco's got a number of wins, hasn't he? He's a steady player, and he's probably got the finest rhythm, or one of the finest rhythms in the game. It never changes, and puts the ball well too, and he's had a fine career along the way.
Yeah, 14 Sunshine Tour wins, and some big ones in that as well.
Yeah, very much. Good lad too.
It's good to see he's back from his injuries, Doug. I mean, I know he had his knees done, his wrist. He had a whole lot of things that's really hampered him, but he's back and playing well.
Yeah, played a few holes with him last week at this Open, and he's hitting it nicely again. He's in better spirits. But the injuries are hard to get through, and hopefully it's all repaired now. You can look forward, you know.
Jacques Kreisweg holds a 2-shot lead of the Eye of Africa PGA Championship 2020. It's heating up. There is 10 guys within 4 or 5 shots of the lead. Jacques Kreisweg striding down the fairway. Looks a confident man.
He does look confident, doesn't he? He's very focused. Jacques a very intense guy. To the spectators and the people watching, he is very intense, and he focuses beyond focus.
I remember playing with him in the Zambia Open. And we know he's also a massive hit of the ball, but he was a little scary in those days. But
Yep.
like you said, 2 years on the European Tour, and he's matured a lot, and showing it today.
Yeah, it sure looks like it. I actually roomed with him a few years ago at Didata before I was down in George, and I said to him, "You've got to breathe a bit, bud. You're going to have cardiac or something."
Yeah, I'm at the top of 10th green.
OG, how are you doing there? You said you're on the top of the 10th green. What can you tell us?
Yes, Al, at the top of the 10th green, the players might not feel the wind, but on top here, it is blowing, which will be a bit into them. Where they are, they might not even feel it, but we'll see how they fare. Kreisweg definitely playing well. We saw with the previous group, you probably want to be below this hole, and you probably have to start it beyond the flag as it spins down. So we wait and see how the leader's going to fare here on the 10th.
Yeah, 100% OG. We've seen them guys pitch past and spin back towards that flag. So that means when they're playing the 11, they're going to be across off the right.
Yeah, it's down off the right at 11, the wind. If you get a little soft draw going down, that ball probably go down there 340, 350 quite comfortably off the tee. But he's in good company, Jacques. He's got Darren Fichard on his right there. You know, Darren's not scared of a win either. So he's going to have to keep his wits, and he can pull this one off.
Yeah, look, he's going to have to fight all the way because Darren's going to give you nothing. 16 Sunshine Tour wins, 4 European Tour wins, World Cup of Golf win. And he's hungry.
Yeah,
Winners like to win.
Winners like to win, but hey. Jock looks comfortable over the ball, and let's see what he does.
It's like a club long, that, Dougie.
Yeah, that was that. Remember I said earlier that to get to pull the right club with this wind is so tough at the moment. That's when you start hitting the ball further from the hole. And the long putting isn't easy. So, you know, you've got to get the right club and the right distance. That's really tough to do that now with this wind.
Back with Darren Fichart. Similar angle. Just on the fairway to help with his distance control.
Oh, nearly the twirl there. Must be at the flag. Yep. Great shot there.
Yeah, body language easy to see.
Yeah, he's chilled, isn't he? Yeah, old Darren.
And he certainly has a winning formula. You give him a sniff and he will be there all day.
Yeah, you're right there. He's got that little little twirl on top there that doesn't. It's been there forever, so it doesn't bother him. But he's effective. As a youngster on tour, a few years, strong, powerful.
Yeah, very powerful. Also hits his irons ridiculous distances.
Yeah. I actually feel sometimes the youngsters hit their irons too far. The swing's too big for what you're doing and what you want to achieve. Like we saw Jacques there. I mean, I think that must have been a 9-iron. It was a full swing, and I just feel sometimes they don't know the exact yardages and numbers because it's such a big swing.
Yeah, quite interesting, because if you look at their two swings that posted Darren down, looked like it took a little bit off it, you know, into the wind. You always want to hit it a bit softer, control your flight and your spin.
100%.
I did watch him in the SO Open for 18 holes, Tristan Lawrence. His irons are flat out. I mean, I think maybe in Joburg that's okay, but as soon as you get a bit of wind or anywhere else, you've got to, you know, you got to maybe hone that in a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. You know, you get that spin going, full swings into the wind, you go to the coast. Or you go to Europe. You see a lot of the SA players, they go to Europe 2 years back, 2 years later they're home. They can't control the ball, and sometimes you've got to be able to hit it 3-iron 160 and 170, and the guys struggle with that. And I just feel it's too big for what it is, you know. It's
definitely on the European Tour, you'd have to, like you say, control your ball flight a lot better than you do have to do anywhere in the high felt. And I'm sure Jacques found that in the last couple of years. And but he's a good player. He'll find his way through that when he plays in Europe. Here, this is much more suited for his condition.
Yes, 100%.
Hits it really high. You know, with the altitude, it doesn't affect the ball so much.
Yeah, 100%. His little chip here, he's probably going to pitch it a yard, 2 yards on the green, and gravity should do the rest. It's not too tough. If the ball's sitting up on this grass, you can spin it nicely.
But having said that, he can definitely play in the wind. He won the Cape Town Open.
Yes, he did.
And it can blow there at Royal Cape.
That's right, it can blow there. It's one of the factories of wind down there. Bit of a left check there. I see face probably shut down hitting the ball something, because I think that surprised him. You know, usually when you're chipping like that, the ball spins to the right.
Yeah, normally spins to the right because you've got a little out-in path going.
Yeah.
Our chairman of the Players Committee, Jake Ruiz.
A nice solid stroke there, all one piece.
Little disappointed.
Yeah, the look of despair, why me? We all have it.
He'll be joining us in commentary a little bit later in the day. Tristan Lawrence Good birdie opportunity here at 10. A little downhill. Should be left to right, I think, Doug.
Yes, this will be, I'm looking at it now, it's going to be outside the hole, probably cup and a half, 2 cups. It's not as downhill as it appears.
Oh, you called that one right, Dougie. It wasn't as quick as he thought.
No, it
Well,
looks,
it looks.
again, it looks, the greens do, some putts look like they're lightning and they don't roll out like you think they would. Oh, here's a bit of hay by Louis de Jager.
That actually looks like quite a good break if that is where his ball is. And
It would be a good break if, yeah, it says third shot. He's obviously got lucky there, eh?
because everybody says you go into this thick rough and that's it, ball gone. A few snakes in there as well, I would imagine.
Yeah, there's signs every few holes, beware of snakes. So it's not my favorite creature. So I'll try and stay on the fairway.
You can't trust anything without shoulders, Dougie.
100%.
Darren Fichart. Magnificent shot into the shortish par 4 10th.
Got the claw going there. Yeah, in it goes. We said he won't be holding back for nobody, eh? So this could be a 2-shot swing. But this golf course can do it to you quickly, especially these par 3s. You could have a 2 or 3 shot swing in a heartbeat.
Ericsson taps in. We saw Jacques Kruiswijk catch a little flyer or miss club on 10 quite far over the green. He chipped it up to here.
I don't think he has to leave the hole here, but in the situation, you know, stay down, hit it. Yeah, it's difficult to read that it's in the inside of the hole from there. It looks like it should turn, but it doesn't. Probably going to hammer it down the next par 5.
No, it won't be tickled, that's for sure.
Not for sure.
Louis de Jager for his birdie putt. This would be some escape.
Again, that is one of those putts where you look at the ridge, you putt into the dark grain, and then from about 8-10 feet short, it's silver down. So you can see how Louis' ball rolled out. And that's the difficulty of getting it close from those long putts.
Yeah, because it looked like 2/3 of the way it wasn't going to get to the hole, and then
Yeah,
you've got a
100%.
tricky little putt coming back.
This will be quick. Jake's right on that fall line there, so he just has to stroke it, get it on line. It'll get to the hole, no doubt. Oh, good effort, good effort.
That seemed a little unlucky, Dougie. We saw Louis turn a little bit to the right. That one didn't seem to turn.
No, I thought that was gone, but good stroke there by the youngster.
Louis de Jager with his par putt. And all in all, if he knocked us in, I think he'd be a happy man.
Yeah, that's a good 5 out of the hay.
And Louis narrowly missing his European card last year at Tour School and in the Order of Merit here. And he's had a good start, 4th in the Mauritius Open. So I'm not sure how many starts he'll have this year. He'll probably get 10 or 15 in that 117 to 145 category. And
I had a chat with him the other morning, actually. I asked him, you know, you lost your card in Europe. I've known him a long time, you know, so we can chat about things. And I said, you lost your card in Europe. What would you do differently if you go back? And he says he doesn't know. He just doesn't know what he'll do differently because, you know, Europe's so tough. The conditions are really, really tougher.
I think he missed 8 cuts per 1 shot last year as well.
Yeah.
Matthias Calderon, that weak left-handed, that downhill par 5 11, and that's in trouble. So a bit of news from the course. Unfortunately, Lou Diaga took a 7 on the par 5, and he did take a drop, and he's had some issues, and that'll pretty much damper his chances of winning this year, take him back to 13 under, 6 behind the lead now.
Matthias got lucky there, coming off that slope, but he's going to have quite a simple chip, so it's a bit of a break. You mustn't let it get to him.
Always need a break somewhere. Dougie, could that be his break? Gets it up and down, and he'll only be 1 behind the lead.
You never know.
Sorry, he'll be tied for the lead if he gets it up and down. Jaco Alers in that first cut of semi. Here, nice view. You'll see what great tempo Jaco has. Very supple for a big man.
And this is about a 600-meter par 5, and he's going in with an iron. So, you know, downwind, if you get the ball in the right path, it can roll a long way.
Daniel van Tonder, his second shot. Probably just trying to hit on the right edge of that green from there, Doug.
Yeah, you're trying to hit it probably, if there's any such thing, but inside right of the green, that line, it'll run down. I see he pulled it a bit, so it's going to go a bit further. But that shouldn't be too tough from there to go up and down. You know, the man's got a good short game. See his wife on the bag as well. Been caddying for him for quite many years, and also a good team, very good team.
Yeah, Abigail certainly keeps him on track. Well, since we are in Gauteng, Dougie, we're going to go have a little look on a bit of tourism in Gauteng and what Gauteng presents and brings to us. And Henny Otto for his birdie on 18. Long outside birdie chance.
This will be from the right side, probably about a foot break. But the scary thing there is if it goes too far past, you could nearly roll down the green. It's a very, very tricky pin placement.
Henny Otto also winning many tournaments in our tour.
Yes, also not scared to win.
Not scared to win.
Not scared to win at all.
We head back to the par 5 11.
Matthias got his break. 2 yards right, he hasn't got a shot, and now he can chip it in, you know, for eagle.
Yeah, it's hard to explain to our viewers. It's quite a severe slope right to left. He only pitched a yard within that thick, what do you call it, Dougie? Pampas grass or
Hey.
hay? Trouble. See a little bit down breeze.
Call it heather. The heather.
He certainly has a majestic short game, this young man.
Yeah, very nicely played. Left himself with an uphill putt.
What kind of shot has Yaku Alice got you, Doug? It seems fairly early, fairly easy from here, but looks can be deceiving on TV.
No, it is a relatively simple chip. I actually wouldn't be shocked to see this go in. It should be within 3-4 feet by all rights. Yeah, he played that. It came out a bit hot, I think, maybe lying into the grain. The lie around the greens calls a lot of times, calls the shot, you know, because the rough's about probably an inch long, and if it's lying down into grain, it's tough to control the ball properly, and you have to accelerate, because if you hit it softly, it pops and goes nowhere. So that's obviously what happened with Yaku's ball. But down grain, you can spin it and do pretty much what you want to. But let's see what Donnie's got here. Donnie's got a little bit of a ridge between him and the hole. He's got a, if he hits it short of that, it'll stop and goes over. It could release. Again, depending on the lie, how you can play it.
Yeah, it looks a little down there, Doug. It looks like he's going to try just pop it.
You can see it's way off back of the stance. Come out low and spinning. See, that's that ridge I spoke about. If it pitches into that, it's not going to go. You have to accelerate again, and maybe a wrong club choice there. You know, maybe a 9-iron or something, and rather take out spin and let the ball roll. To the viewers, you know, chipping is getting the green on the getting the ball on the green as quickly as you can and getting it rolling. It's got a chance of going in. If it's bouncing around, it's got little chance.
Yeah, Doug, I think that's the best advice any amateur can get. Get the ball running when you can. Heniato for his par at 18 to finish on -8.
Oh, it snuck in there. Good to see.
Always good to see Heniato's ball go in and not lip out.
It is good to see.
Oh, he is a champ, though. I'll tell you, I enjoy Heniato. He's had some wild moments, but some great victories. ESO Open champion, amongst others. Italian Open champion.
Portugal, I think, as well. Something like that, yeah.
We saw Donnie from Tonda come a little short, like Dougie said, possibly wrong club selection. Can he make amends with the putt?
Yeah, that ridge off the right, obviously outside right, just misread it a bit or pulled it, you know, one of the two.
Dougie, give us some idea finishing now. You've got 18 tough par 4s, 17 the par 5, 16 a tough par 3, 14 I would imagine be cross off the right today, the wind. How difficult is that finish?
14 is not too bad. You get the draw going off the tee. You've got a wedge in, but the pin is on the left front. You can spin it off into that semi-rough. And then 15's just it's a bit of a demanding tee shot. Again, you know, if you're driving the ball well, courses can play a bit simpler. But then your second shot with the wind to pull the right club, that's the tricky part at 15. And then 16's a serious par 3. I mean, I think it's playing close to 190 or something, 190 into the wind downhill. So you've got to hit it low from the higher tee box, which is never easy. And if wind doesn't get it, you're a bit long. So a great hole.
We'll get back to Dougie McGuigan's description on 17 and 18 once we watch Matthias Calderon hopefully knocking his birdie putt and to join the leaders.
Is it 2 at the lead now, Darren and Jacques Reisvac, both 18 under. That's to join the lead. Good up and down, three-way tie.
This has got a reminiscence of his 2018 win. chipped and putted as well around the back nine. Hold that 20-footer down left to right to win.
Never a bad thing, chipping and putting well, eh? Well,
No, every top player can do it. Looking back at the par 5 11. And we've got OG. OG, how far have they got in from there?
El Jacques has got about 191 to the flag. Wind is helping him as well, coming off the right. His ball is sitting up pretty nicely. And he should be able to have a go at this.
It's a great view from behind him.
well hit, good swing. Okay, not bad from there. His chip's going to be a bit into the grain now and uphill, so he should get up and down from there. But you see how they're hitting irons in, so they must be hitting the drives close to 400 meters with this wind and the downhill. You know, it's massive drives.
Yeah, 658 yards, and he's had 191 yards in. And he's hitting first.
Yes, exactly.
Lawrence is still hitting.
Ellie, the course is playing fast. I mean, I had a few over 300 yards this week, which was nice. 300 meters, sorry.
Get those driving stats up.
But get them up, get them up. It was well played by Tristan, but it's simple putt from there. We saw Ericsson knock it in from there. Maybe a chip, but not much in it from there.
We did. Darren Fichart has laid up. He found the fairway bunker off his tee shot.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that because it's definitely reachable in two, as you've seen everyone hitting iron in. But you know, these things happen, eh? That's why they're there.
Fortunately, a bogey putt for Louis Diago on 12.
Unraveling a bit for Louis, unfortunately, but these things do happen in the game, and it'll be annoying for him, but he must just gather his thoughts and try and finish strong.
Jakob van Zyl, birdie putt in 13. One under for his round today. Jakob van Zyl, 3 birdies and 2 bogeys. You can see what lies ahead for Darren Fichart, his third shot. That pin is just right of that kind of grandstand that you can see. Doug, does it go uphill in the front of the green and then a little downhill where the flag is?
It's probably 2/3 up the green will be the start. Well, the grain will be into you, and then just over that is where the grain goes down again. So if you throw that chip too far, it'll shoot past the flag. So it's a really, really delicate shot. Darren's played it beautifully, beautifully.
Yeah, that was spot on distance control from Darren Fichart.
He must have had a really nice number there because he hit it smooth and full. You know, it was a lot of the guys have a perfect number for an L wedge and a sand wedge.
There's a great overview for the par 3 12th. Dougie, talk us uphill.
This is a really tough hole. It's like trying to hit it onto a soldier's helmet. It's with a 4-iron. It's really, really tough to do. I mean, this must rate as the top 3 toughest holes in the golf course. So to hit this, I managed to make 2 here today, which you don't stand on the tee. You're just trying to make it 3 and move. But this is a really, really tough hole, and you can make 5 quickly. So your tournament can be decided, yeah. You know, you can have a 2-shot swing very fast.
Just a small technical issue there for a while, but we are back onto the 11th. With Jacques Kruiswijk. Tristan Lawrence from the front of the par 5. Got to be a little disappointed with that, Dougie.
I would think so. You know, that looked like a bit of a yank off the club face. He won't be happy with that at all, because it grabs the little bit of a right to left on that green to that hole, and if you get it spinning wrong and it takes that grain, it amplifies it, you know, or magnifies it. So obviously won't be happy. But let's see what Jacques does here. He's aggressive through the ball, so he'll probably throw it up there high and try and stop it. See, there's that rough again. As soon as you decel, it grabs the club and the ball goes nowhere. So he's the moment to be up a little bit right now.
Yeah, that pretty poor bogey on 10 from right to the fairway. Now had a good second, and he's got a tough putt for par.
Yeah, and your thoughts start playing tricks with you now, and you start questioning what you're doing and why me, why 5 or 10 now, making 4 or 5. Yeah, it's a mental game, but hopefully he can pull it off.
Yeah, and he's got to put that behind him, and he's got another, you know, 7 tough holes ahead and a big title to win.
Yeah, exactly. It's not over yet, you know. Just got to get busy and get into the now and get focused and start again, really.
Yeah. Here we go, Matthias Calderon at the tough par 3 12.
Looks like a good swing.
Oh.
Awesome golf shot. Awesome golf shot. That's going to be probably about a cup and a cup left to right downhill. So wouldn't be surprised to see him make it.
Shot of the day, I'd say.
This could be very big for Jacques mentally if he makes this putt.
Yeah. He doesn't. Dougie McGuigan, thank you for coming into the booth and sharing your wisdom with us all.
I wouldn't use that word loosely.
And we certainly will be getting you in a few more times in the upcoming events. And good luck for the remainder of your season.
Thank you very much, Al. Nice to be here, and enjoy, buddy. I'll see you next week.
Thank you, Dougie. Yakuala's a little bit right on that par 3. We'll have a testing 2-putt. As one leaves, another one comes in. Ryan Cairns, welcome to the booth.
Thank you, Al. Nice to be here.
Our Zimbabwean stalwart. How's the week been for you?
Yeah, it could have been better, Al. The course is looking great though. I used to play a lot of golf out here, and greens are really rolling good.
Daniel van Tonder, the third party. He's 3 behind the lead. We know he can finish strong.
Yeah, Donnie's got a lot of self-belief, and you can imagine the situation. He's only 3 back with 6, 7 to play.
Tristan Lawrence didn't hit his greatest chip. Even the dogs didn't seem to like that chip too much, or that putt.
Yeah, Tristan's such a great young player. I mean, I played with him a couple of years ago at Sishan, and you could see there He was battling with his game, but so much potential and no weak areas in his game.
Yeah, but like we said earlier, he went back-to-back SA amateurs and then kind of went off the ball, and this year he's back on track. Darren Ficker to take the lead.
Yeah, and he doesn't miss those, Al.
No, we were talking earlier, once he gets a sniff of that lead, he's hard to beat.
Yeah, I think very gritty competitor, and also just obviously a world of experience behind him as well.
Well, he's got a bit of work left for his part, Tristan, which he does.
Yeah, uber confidence, and you can just see it. Just struts around, and yeah, great player, hits the ball a long way, and he's fantastic putter.
Last week at the SA Open, I did some on-course for them, and he hit his 8-iron like 210 yards. It's crazy. Yakuala's long putter on this tough par 3 12.
Yeah, it kind of gets away from you as it gets over the ridge here, but it looks a little slower than it normally is.
Ryan, the par 3s this week really difficult. I mean,
yeah, I think
this
the par
fifth hole in
3s
front of us here in the booth is a beast of a hole.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing this weekend, unfortunately, Al. It's off the back tee, I'm taking it.
Off the back tee, back left.
Back left, yeah. Yeah, that's a tough shot. I mean, for a lot of us, it's sort of 4 or 5 iron.
Back to Donny van Tonder. He should have got a fairly decent read off Alice's first putt. Yeah, well, I'd rather have the uphill putt than the downhill putt, I think.
Yeah, definitely. See taps there, the caddy. He's made a name for himself with his design wear.
He's
always long
certainly
socks.
Noticeable.
Very marketable.
So, Ryan, you got quite a few things going on in Harare, Zimbabwe. You've got the pro shop. You've got David Lebbett Academy coming in, am I right?
Yeah, we do, Al. We're opening Ledbetter Golf Academy in a couple of months. It'll be the first one in the region. David, yeah, he did his apprenticeship at Royal Harare and grew up and went to school there. So it's very, very exciting for us to be part of such a huge global brand. Hopefully get a couple of Zimbas coming through the system.
Well, I think exactly. It'll be so exciting for junior and up-and-coming golf in Zimbabwe. And as we watch Matthias Calderon for his birdie, great tee shot into the testing par 3-12.
Yeah, like Dougie said, a little left to right down the hill, yeah. This looks a little low, yeah. Shame, yeah. It's not an easy putt that for anybody, especially to take the lead outright with a few holes to play.
It's always interesting with Matthias Calderon winning in 2018 how no matter how your year's going, you get to a course where you've won and it's just great memories and energy and positivity, and bang, you're back in there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Al, you played a long time and momentum is a huge thing in this game. And your mindset, you know, if you've won before, it's like watching Tiger winning the Masters this year. You know, he just knows how to do it around there. And I think Matty, he knows how to get it done around I. He had that... yeah, there we go. Yeah, he had that shootout with Combring Smith a couple of years ago, which is very exciting. One of the most exciting finishes in this tournament.
He certainly did. That was a great event from Combring Smith as well.
Yeah, and big putt there from Fantonda. I mean, just to roll in a sort of 5-6 footer for par when you're already 3 back, you know, you got to stay focused on what you're doing.
Yeah, because if he misses that, he can't miss anything coming in. You know, he can't make a mistake, and he's got to hit some great shots and hold some good putts.
Yeah, not over these last few holes. I mean, from sort of 14, it gets, you know, you got to have your strengths firing everything, and that's also a good putt from Yaka there.
Yeah, we spoke a little earlier about getting an open spot now at the SA Open. That'll be really exciting. He has played an Open before, though.
I think he's actually played 2. He might have played 2 before, yeah. He's definitely played 1, yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah, a good player. He's just timeless. I mean, his tempo of his golf swing never changes no matter what he's hitting, whether it's a 9-iron or a driver.
There we have it. Darren Fichard takes a one-shot lead into the Eye of Africa PGA Championship. One from Jacques Kreiswijk and Matthias Calderon. A couple further back, Lawrence Ritchie. Then Fantonda Alice Ninaber. He's got it to 15 under all of a sudden. And we spoke a little bit about him earlier.
Yo.
Apparently, it's just a monster.
I mean, I watched him at a tee shot. You hear these stories around the tour, you know, and I was playing number 11 and he was teeing off on 8. And I watched him bomb one down 8. I mean, he couldn't have had more than pitching wedge in on a par 5. And I was just like, that is actually quite crazy.
Yeah, exciting times ahead for Sunshine Tour and up-and-coming young professionals.
Yeah, the systems in South Africa are just really good. I mean, we've got Golf RSA down here, and the systems, there's a lot of really strong academies. And I was having some good chats to Grant Veenstra last week as well. He's got a fantastic system set up there.
No, they certainly do. Golf RSA and Johan Rupert, what he does for the golf, development board and the money he puts in, and allowing these young guys the opportunity overseas to play overseas, get the confidence, come back, and then some of the younger guys beat them. They go, well, I just beat somebody who won overseas, so they get the confidence. It's a winning system, and we're definitely on a...
Definitely. Yeah,
everything goes in waves, but we're certainly on top of that wave at the moment.
100%, yeah. We're still trying to find that wave in Zim, but we'll get there. There's Jacques, Kruiswijk. Yeah, he's a fierce competitor, this guy. I mean, when he gets the bit between his teeth, this is a big shot because, you can't let adrenaline get in the way when you're playing a par 3, especially when you can, missing left and right is not a good position to be in.
Yeah,
this is a big
204
shot.
yards uphill.
He's just come off a 5 on the 11th, which, he's not going to feel too good about either. Not with his length. That's a solid shot.
Yeah, he certainly needed that. A 5 on 10 from nowhere.
Yeah.
And then a par on 11, which you can say will feel like another bogey.
Yeah, it's easy to get a little over-aggressive in that situation. And like I say, you don't want to miss this green. Left and right, it just slopes down. You're about 10 feet below the green. And that was a good, solid shot. It'll steady the ship a bit. So we got JC Ritchie up there as well. I see he's 16 under par. He's had a fantastic last sort of 15, 18 months. Really, really good player. He's another European Tour player in the waiting.
Yeah, he certainly is one hell of a talent and loves to go low. Already 5 birdies and an eagle. Unfortunately, 1 bogey on 14. But he's got himself within a sniff.
Yeah, especially with, now that he's gotten past 14, I mean 15, if he can birdie that and post a number, it'll be very interesting for the guys who still have those 14th and 15th holes to play.
Tyus Caldron, par 4, 13.
Yeah, this is just a long iron off the tee for a lot of guys, and you hit sort of sand wedge, lob wedge in. That's not a very good tee shot. It kind of banks back away from the long grass, which is a good thing.
Yeah, and the flag is 10 on in the center between those two, the front bunker and the back drop off at the back.
You can't get a lot of spin out of that rough, and you get a little too close to the green because it runs quite hard down that left side too. That's a good shot.
Has anybody hit drive off here, you think, Ryan?
I actually played with Fickart last year in the 3rd round, and he had driver down just short of the bunker, but the pin was just over the bunker, and he had a very tough shot. He made 4. You're better off just laying it back, picking your yardage in, have 90, 95 in, and get some spin around the hole.
That
there
looks
we
like
go.
A driver.
There we go. Donnie, he's not
But
shy
he
with
hits that
driver. But
thing
I mean,
so
look at how
straight.
difficult that shot is now, Al. I mean, you got a little upslope, tight lie over a bunker. I mean, I'm not saying Donnie can't do it because I think he's got a 64-degree wedge in his bag. I can't wait to watch that shot.
It's certainly going to test all his skills, though.
Yeah, Donnie, what I love about his game, I mean, he hits first and thinks later, which, if you play golf at a high level, I think that's a great way to be. Thoughts definitely destroy good golf. We all know that. You're cooking along and think, oh, this is going to be the round of my life. And then, you get in your own way. Donnie, he's a reactive player, just looks at the ball, no fear.
I think that's the key, Ryan. He plays with no fear. And the word free, I always love in golf. And sometimes you can get and sometimes you can't, depending, like you say, what gets into your brain. And Donnie doesn't have that.
Yeah, it's a powerful way to be. I mean, rather just hit the shot and, you know, trust all the work that you've put in over years and years and years. And he does that better than most guys out here. I've seen him hit some incredible shots firsthand right in front of him and plug lies and bunkers with tight pins, and, you know, he just doesn't think about what can go wrong. He's like, how can I make this the best possible shot, which is, you know, a powerful way to be. Here's Lawrence with that shot on 12 that we're talking about being below the surface of the green. Okay. That's got to sit. That's got to sit. That's. I played with Ross McGowan the first 2 rounds, and that ball's just going to slip right down the slope. Oh, it's stayed up there. Lucky.
You got a little lucky there.
Lucky, yeah, because that's quite a steep slope that side.
Yeah, it's almost like guaranteed 4 possible chip in. If it goes down, you're bringing 5 into play, aren't you?
Shame. McGowan probably wouldn't want me saying this, but he did that first round. He chipped it over the side and then back over. He made a 5 pretty quickly, and it can happen here on number 12. 12, 14 and 15, I would say, and 16 if it's off the back tee. Is it off the back tee today?
I'm sure it will be off the back tee.
Yeah, those are really strong holes. You want to get through. If you can play those 3-4 holes 1 or 2 under, then you're in the pound seat.
16, it's 36 on 4 from the left, so it's right in the back left corner, bringing that bunker, and it has it into play.
Yeah.
Wind in off the right, I would think.
It normally comes in off the left on that hole, but it might be different today, but overcast out there. This is a big putt for Kruiswijk. I mean, they're all big in this situation, obviously, but after what he's just been through the last couple of holes, you know, like we talked about momentum. You roll this in, just get all that confidence back in what you're doing. Oh, no. I don't want to say anything else. You can...
Heartbreaking game. Heartbreaking game, and it's amazing when you get a little run against you how things don't go.
Yeah.
And guaranteed if you made birdie on 11, that probably would have gone
straight
in.
yeah.
But nice smile on his face.
Yeah, you got to keep upbeats, keep the shoulders back and the eyes forward in the situation. You know, you can't get down on yourself and think what could have done, what you could have done better. But, and this is somebody who does it really well. You know, I think with experience on his side as well, Fickart's going to be very tough to beat over these last 7 holes. And he's just come off getting his card back at Q School as well, which is one of the toughest tests in the game. Well, this is like a walk in the park for him today, probably. There we go. Wow.
It certainly is. I think they should just call him the finisher, actually.
Yeah. I bet he wish he didn't have to be in that situation then in the season, but he knows how to get the job done.
Yeah, I can't remember if he shot 67, 64, or 64, 67 in the last 2 rounds at Tour School to get his card.
Back, yeah. This is that tough shot out of the sort of semi-rough, little down breeze. Not a lot of green to work with either. Looks like he's tried to clip it left of the cup and just got too much on it.
Now, you said, Ryan, he'd battle off that semi-rough. Down breeze, down everything.
Yeah. No, he's not happy. He's Chilean, he's South American, they run hot. He uses it to his advantage. You'll see he'll bounce back probably up and down and maybe birdie the next. Come on, Matty.
He'll up and down. All right, Tristan Lawrence for his par chip. Unfortunately, we saw him chip from right and on the other side of the green.
Oh, there we go. That is unbelievable. I mean, in that situation, you know that misses. He's now 5 back or 4 back. That's just complete grit and confidence showing through right there. Collar popped on his way.
Let's have a look at it again. There's Tristan Lawrence. Par chip. In it goes.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Stay in the hunt.
Wow. I mean, to chip in for birdie is one thing, but here we go. All right, this is the shot we were talking about earlier. Let's see what Donnie can do. No, it's just... Yeah, it's tough to stay short of the flag from there, but that's a pretty good result from that close to the green.
Yeah, that certainly is. You got a bunker lurking in front of you. If you hit it a little bit long, the green falls away and you go down the other side.
Yeah. You don't want to get too cute in that situation. He did the right thing. He took the risk out of play. He's now 10 feet. He can roll that one in. See Bryce Easton making his way up the leaderboard, 13 under par. He's also had a great bounce back from a rough year, probably 3-4 years ago now. Now full-time Challenge Tour and always in contention out on the Sunshine Tour.
Yeah, Bryce Easton started early in his career, and he had those 2 wins early in his first season. Then he kind of went off the ball. He won again in Zimbabwe Open, which got him back, and then he went kind of back off. And I just think it's his wife, Lauren. I think since he married her, he can't go wrong.
Yeah, Lauren is a huge positive influence on his life, and we'll claim her. I mean, her dad's Zimbabwean, so we're just going to claim her as a Zimba as well.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, she's very positive, and yeah, it's great to see them around the practice areas together. They're just never apart. And
well, Jaco Alles, but I say, got to be his 3rd shot. He's come up short in that front bunker.
Yeah, that's a bad miss, Al. I mean, that's a sucker pin with that right over the bunker there, and you can see Jaco's going to battle to make his par now. Tough putt down the hill. It's going to bleed a little bit to the right. And you don't want to make a bogey on such a short par 4, not in this situation.
No, not when you've got a really tough finish coming up as well.
Yeah, you kind of, 11 and 13, if you can sneak a couple of birdies in those holes, they're the easier of the holes, and you can walk onto the 14th a couple under. You always want to be in that situation. You don't want to be sort of level 1 over through the first 4 and then tee up on 14. It's a bit of a nesty lie here. You can see a club just grabbed. But he's played it beautifully. Very, very good shot by Matty. Great touch.
He's got magic hands.
Yeah, the South American flair around the greens.
It's Chilean. They do. The Spanish and the South Americans, they really do have such a wonderful soft
touch. Yeah, and he hits the ball a long way too. Matty, he's not a big guy, but he gets it out there. He's got a fantastic attitude, and yeah, as we've just seen, awesome touch around the greens, especially in this situation. Easy to get a little tense. So Jaco's first away down the hill. Obviously Donnie's going to get a little read as it gets over onto you can see as it gets a little glassy. The last sort of 5-6 feet sort of goes away down the hill to the right. This is a huge momentum putt for Jaco because, like we were talking about, you don't want to make bogey on 13. It's 300 and nothing off the tee. Left it off to the right.
Yeah, deflated, I would say.
That's a good word to use. Oh, yeah. It's same as Kreswick when he walked off 11. I mean, you're 20 feet chipping for eagle and you walk over the par. In this situation, but you always want to anchor yourself in the present. You don't want to think about what's happened. And I think Jaco, he's experienced enough to do that on 14T.
Yeah, staying in the present. Sounds so simple in reality, but so hard to do.
Yeah, Al, that's why we're both sitting here and they're out there playing.
100%.
This Donnie is a big putt. He's going to want to roll this in, especially after hitting it so close to the green. Looks like he's got it. There we go. Donnie Fenty. Fierce competitor, and yeah, he's again another one of these players with just an all-round game. Doesn't have any weak areas that I've seen over the years. I've watched him hit driver out of the rough. Not many guys can do that.
No, he's certainly, like you say, Ryan, doesn't have really any weaknesses. And he has, quite a battle with his order of merit because, Louis Oosthuizen and Brandon Grace, they're not going to play their quota, their 5, so they're not going to stay on the order of merit. And then it's Jaco Alles is ahead of him, and then Daniel van Tonder. So
yeah,
everything to play for the next 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's nice to see them battling it out on Sunday as well, because it's almost like a tournament within a tournament. And you're playing against the guy who could take the order of merit from you. Sizing each other up.
We're going to bring you in here. You're just waiting to your on-course commentary.
He's probably hitting
Thank
a couple
you, Al.
of chip
I've
shots.
got a couple of friends of Darren Fichard with me here on the side of the 13th. Louis, you've known Darren a lot. Now that he's got into the leads, what mentally will he be thinking at the moment?
I think at the end of the day, Darren, and I've always said this, he's a birdie machine. So that's what he'll be thinking. He's not going to be protecting a lead. He's going to be playing his game. And that's what he's always done. And I think that's what he'll be thinking is how can I just maintain and do what I do best. And what he does best is makes birdies.
Ernest, you've learned a lot from Darren, and he's had a great influence on your game and what lies ahead in your future.
Yeah, so growing up playing golf, having the opportunity to know Darren is I'm very thankful for that. And I think he's really helped me gain confidence to work hard, and because he works really hard day and night, goes out, grinds. And like my dad said, when he goes on a birdie streak, it just never stops. And that's just my motivation to go and do my best.
Louis, you know Jacques well as well from back in the days in Centurion. He wasn't always playing golf at the time.
No, he was actually the manager at the bar. And so when I met him a few years ago, that's who he was, and playing at Centurion. And that's how I met Jock, you know. So we known him since he was young as well. And to see him now where he is, you know, playing on the European Tour and doing what he's doing at the moment, you know, it makes anybody proud who's associated with Centurion Golf Club.
And the two of them have had many battles over the years, so they will definitely be going head to head. Knowing that for Jacques, Darren has got the experience, but as the younger man, he'll definitely be chasing Jacques.
Well, I think with anything, you know, in this competitive sports, there will always be a lot of rivalry, you know, especially in the golfing industry or in the golfing where the guys play and so forth. So, yeah, young, old, doesn't matter anymore. I think this game is all about how you can keep your head together and keep it straight. Everybody hits the ball well. It's the man who's got the mind for the day that makes it work.
Well, thank you, gents. We've got 5 more holes to go. Let's see how the leaders fare out. Back to you, Al.
OG, thank you for that. Great insight from a few of Darren's friends. And that was really cool. Like they said, Darren, a birdie machine. But not only that, a cool customer under pressure. Tough as nails. JC Ritchie. This to get to 17 under and one behind the lead.
Yeah, this is huge on 15. If you can birdie 14 or 15, yeah, that's solid though. I mean, a par on 15 is always a good score. Tough tee shot. See MJ Fillion there in the picture, minus 13. So, yeah, I think his race might have been run, but he's had a fantastic last 2-3 months on the tour.
He certainly has, MJ. He won at Fish River Sun in 2017. Bryce Easton, what can he do?
Yeah, he makes par on 14. Pretty much a kick in, especially for Bryce. He doesn't miss these. As I said that, I was hoping not for the commentator's curse to kick in now.
Yeah, I've done that a few times, unfortunately.
As you can see Lauren in the picture there. Fellow Zimba. Keep smiling, Brycey.
Yeah, and that can't be easy to be husband-wife combination on the golf course. You almost got to disassociate your relationship and your golf relationship.
100%, yeah. Yeah, there's no losing your temper at all when your wife's next to you. Not that Bryce ever does that, but yeah, I'm sure Lauren keeps him in line either way.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool customer, Bryce Easton.
No. What has happened here? So Tristan on 13 has found the long grass, which he probably hit driver off the TL and just headed right off the toe. I'm not sure. We didn't quite see that shot.
Yeah, I'm just thinking what side, if that's left down the fairway or right, I'm not quite sure. So those boards are movable.
Okay, so he's left of the green on 13. So he did hit driver, just pulled it a bit.
His lie can't be too bad because he thinks he can run it through there.
Yeah, he's lining himself up. Get the caddy to hold the flag there.
First look at the tough par 3, 16.
Go.
JC Ritchie chipping from the safe side, and he's got a bit of work to do for his par.
Yeah, it's a pretty straight putt from there. Not much movements, but it's not what he wanted to do with 3 holes to play. He needs to finish hot if he's going to have a chance this week.
Well, you got to think he's got to finish birdie at least.
Yeah, I mean, 17, he's long enough to get on in 2, and yeah, I think he'd have to probably eagle 17, especially at this point.
Yeah, with 2 18-unders and a 19-under. Somebody's going to finish 19 under at least.
Fickart's not going anywhere. You know, I think he's only going to be moving up, if not 19, 20, 21. You can't imagine him making too many mistakes with his amount of experience.
Wow, Tristan Lawrence, if you don't get this right, it's going to be a number.
Yeah, I don't think too many people can see him from the green at the moment. The rough's pretty long. Got good contact there, and a little assistance. It's going to be a tough up and down from there, Al. It's not a great lie that he's got there.
Yeah, no, that's a 1 in 100 up and down that. Something special's got to happen. Back to Darren Fichart. He's got himself up close to the green.
Yeah, this is what I said. I played with him a couple of years ago, and he hit driver here. He probably did the same thing today. He's got to clip that, and he's just tugged it a little. Just past the pin.
Great shot.
That's well played. That's a tough shot downhill out of the semi-rough. He actually played that really well.
He's one of the best pitchers and chippers I've played with.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, I think on the first round, he had a hot front 9, and you just know that it's, you know, it's those holes. 1, you're hitting little wedge in, 2, 3, 4, you know, a couple of the tees were up. So when Darren's got sand wedge, gap wedge in his hands, that ball's never within, you know, outside of 15 feet from the pin.
Absolutely great distance control. Great temper.
Yeah, Lawrence, this is going to be a tough one to control the distance of, because, you know, you can see there's a couple of bare patches, and it depends on the lie, but even if it's sitting up, it's difficult to control the spin.
Certainly, anything in his favour. He's got that little uphill that he could maybe pitch it into.
Yeah, he's going to need to use that, I would think. Tries to. Yeah, that's a great shot. Fantastic shot from there. But again, a big putt coming up. You know, these guys are leaving themselves par putts, and it just shows the grit when you can sink a 10-footer for par in this situation. Kruiswijk would have hit driver, I'm thinking, down here.
No, he certainly has the length to get there.
Yeah. Oh, stubbed it a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a poor effort, and we saw an 11 came a little bit short, but still outside. Oh, not outside, more than outside chance for birdie.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to want to sink that to get a little forward momentum going, because he's kind of stagnated over the last 2-3 holes, and yeah, he needs something to light up coming home. Another big putt. He's going to have to knock this in and then obviously finish maybe eagle birdie. Well, he went for it. Wasn't scared.
He certainly wasn't. Ryan Cairns. And Ryan, thank you for coming into the box.
Thanks.
I'm sure we'll see you a few more times, hopefully on the course in the next 6 weeks.
I want you talking about me, not talking to me.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for coming in. We enjoyed your commentary.
Thanks, Al. Appreciate it.
And we'll see you soon.
Cheers, guys, and enjoy the rest of the coverage.
Darren Fichart to take a 2-shot lead at the Eye of Africa PGA Championship. And there, Mr. Fichart finds himself in a 2-shot lead. We have the tournament sponsor, David Nagel, in the box. Welcome, David.
Oh, hello, Alan. How are you? Good to be here.
I'm fantastic. I'm excited. This is all going to be a great finish. We live streaming for the first time, and hopefully it's coming across okay.
Yeah, so we all hooked it up on the TV down in the clubhouses and all of that, and yeah, it's very, very good. So crowds are down there already, but very good.
Excellent. Tristan Lawrence, he found the thick heather, hay, pampas grass, I don't know what you're going to call it, but that surrounds this golf course. He actually had a miraculous shot out, and this would be escape from Alcatraz if he can make this par. And he does.
Very good, yeah. That grass there, as you'll see, it actually frames the golf course very, very nicely. Very wide fairways, generous, but if you're a little wayward, it gets difficult.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. It does frame the golf course. It gives it structure. So, David, 1,100 houses so far. What is your potential to what you can get to?
Permissions probably for about 4,500. Some mixed use available here as well. But that's 2 and 3 bedroom apartments all the way up to cluster homes. We're coming online with some retirement homes this year, which we will probably... middle of the year we'll probably be launching, which will be good. And then we're going to put a lodge in, a 50-room lodge, because you know, one of the unknown secrets here in South Africa, golf tourism, it's very cheap here, and they don't really push it as hard as they should from Europe and overseas.
Unfortunately, JC Ritchie, double bogey on 16. He went for his par putt, and that's cost him dearly. Yeah, I mean, tourism South Africa is huge, and huge potential. Sort of 30 minutes outside Johannesburg, great. You feel like you're out of the city, and you tranquil, beautiful.
Well, it's been taken, you know, as I say, I live in Houghton. It takes me 20 minutes to get here. It's probably 15 minutes from the centre of Joburg.
Oh, there you go, even closer.
Yeah, so, and I think the problem with Eye of Africa sometimes people think it's a lot further out than it is. If you look at the terrain and the topography here, very, very beautiful golf course. There's a lot of movement in it. Yeah, and I think the golf course is a little special.
And of course, David Nagel, not only the sponsor of Eye of Africa, but also the Serengeti, the Tour Champs, that's going to come up in a few months. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Course is in good shape. We also have another little surprise that we've, since we played last year, we've opened a first of a kind 18-hole championship par 3, and we have, as I say, 5 tee boxes in every hole. They can play short or long. You'll be taking the cover off your clubs several times playing that. Off the back, if you play it, it's about 4,200 meters, which is huge.
Wow, that's very exciting, and look forward to seeing that.
So that's going to have its first ladies tournament. We're going to have a 36-hole Calcutta rather on the Saturday and the Sunday of the Tour Championship. So the ladies, the top 24 ladies are going to play in that. So it should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to it.
Great news. Matthias Calderon, the 2018 champion. This to getting one shot of Darren Fichart. Oh, and he's pumped up.
Yes, Matthias actually plays out of Serengeti now. So when where he stays, he's over with Doug there, and good facilities, and great young man, great attitude towards the game, and bit of the Spanish, you know, the Latino flair when it goes a little wrong, but charming the majority of the time.
Absolutely.
Unlike that Ryan Kearns guy you had in early, you know. I told him to come up to Zimbabwe and sort it out, and look, he's you know, I don't know what he's doing with it at the moment.
Yakualas made a disappointing bogey down 13. He found the fairway, left it in the front trap, kind of killed his momentum.
Yeah, I was speaking to Yako before he went out. He's very tired. Like last week was a big effort for him. You know, took a lot out of him, and he finished so well. And he actually got his open spot, which was, he's a fabulous guy, Jaco, and great guy to play with. All my guys, sponsors who come, they like playing with Jaco because he's you know, he really puts a lot into the 4-ball he plays in.
He's a good man. I was fortunate to do some on-course commentary last week, and he did have 2 big days in the last group, the last day, and 4th place was amazing. Open spot. Bryce Easton. It's the 15th. The pin is back right there today. Difficult to get it back to that flag, David?
Sorry, I missed that on.
Is it difficult to get it back to that right-hand flag? It looks like there's a bit of a drop-off on the right.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's a lot of very subtle little drops. You know, 12 being a perfect, sorry, 12 being a very good example. No bunkers on the green, but hit it short, you're dead. Same on 14, little drop-off. Very difficult chip back up again if you miss it.
Well, there you go. Darren Fickard has a 1-shot lead of the Eye of Africa PGA Championship from Jacques Kruijswijk and Matthias Calderon. Certainly it looks like a 3-horse race at this stage.
You know, for those guys who haven't played this golf course, this is a very tough track, and I'm a little biased. Probably 5 of the best finishing holes you'll play in golf in South Africa. It's one of the things that attracted me here. You know, coming from Ireland myself, the quality of the golf courses here is just outstanding, and that's why we've got to open it up to all the Nordic countries who, you know, you got to understand, guys come from Ireland here and they tell me if we're lucky we'll play 30 rounds in a year. The weather is just, they've got designer rain over there, you know.
They've got designer rain, absolutely. No, we do. We are very privileged in this country to play as much golf as we can all year round. You know, some of my friends overseas, and when I live in Cape Town, I said, no, how's your winter? I said, not too bad. We're playing short in a T-shirt, maybe a jersey every now and again. But, yeah, the High Veld, what, so many great courses, and you certainly are part of 2 of them.
Thank you. But, as I said,
greatness begins with taking your game to places you never thought possible.
Greatness is being in control when pressure is at its highest.
Greatness begins here.
Who will be next?
The Sunshine Tour.
We've heard this is Bryce Easton's par putt, unfortunately. So they'll be a little disappointed, David. I mean, you've already got 16, 17, 18 coming up, which are beautiful and tough holes.
Yes, 16, a very tricky hole. If the pin's tucked on the left, you know, hit it there, it's out of town or in the water. And 17, you know, it's a big long hole, but they can get it in 2, so makes it exciting finish. And for the par 4 18th, very difficult finish.
Yeah, has to be a big one. Yeah, it's covering the front, that's all we need. Flag is just turned on.
Good to hear some what's going on between Jacques Kruijswijk and his caddy. That pin is only 4 on from the left.
What a shot.
OG, you can see Darren Fickard down the left-hand side. What has he got in there?
Down the left here, Darren has got 115 to the pin with the wind helping him a little bit. The ball just slightly below his feet, but it's definitely got a great lie there.
Yeah, and certainly aggressive line off that tee box going, you know, very intimidating tee shot 14. You can't see from on TV, but you don't see much of that fairway.
Yeah, slightly blind as it comes off there, a little dogleg left, That is, he has piped that now. Some people don't know how long Darren is, but he really does. He gets it out of there, and absolute, you know, pro's pro. Fantastic guy to, as I say, play with, and he supports as well, you know.
No, he's always been a great supporter of the Sunshine Tour, even playing in the European Tour song. He always comes back and plays the summer. So important for us to have these guys playing, and for our sponsors.
Absolutely, it makes a big difference. You know, you don't. One of the things with, you know, South Africa is sometimes don't understand how impact that the South African golfers have on the European Tour and the tours around the world. It's a real feeder for them, and I think it should get some more support really from the government and from the very good. You know, for a small country population, they really throw out a lot of great golfers.
They certainly do, but it's thanks to people like you and sponsors that keep this tour going, and we hope we get many foreigners coming out and playing these courses and supporting you, because we need to keep going and it all needs to work. The golf industry needs to thrive.
Well, you know what's interesting about this this new we're as is trying this feed. We've actually people. I've got several people watching in America. All the guys from Ireland are watching this now, you know, and they never could before because they would only get a highlights package. Now they just, my phone is pinging all the time. Guys watching live, you know.
Well, that's absolutely great to hear, because that's what we wanted it to work and to spread quickly and to grow. Martin Rowe, he started his career off here playing well a couple of years ago. I can't remember, it was 2017 or 2018, and he's really played well last week in the SO Open. And another good effort, -9 for the week.
Yeah, that was 2017. He had a good showing.
And he finished tied 6th last week in the South African Open. His biggest paycheck for now, anyway.
Yes, I know. I tried to get some of it off him earlier on, but he's keeping it very tight. Alan, I don't think these guys will ever get to play this as easy. The rough is down, the wind hasn't blown this week, and the course is softish, you know, and the greens are only sort of 11.5. You know, these guys can, as I know in an event, you can get it all the way up to 13, 14. So these can be beasts, but we don't know whether the wind is going to show up or not. Some of the greens are exposed, so we've made a decision this week to just keep it a little slower than normal.
Yeah, that's the thing with wind. If you get them around 13, and then, like Grant Miller was saying earlier, you do get quite a lot of wind around here and it blows, then you don't want the guys coming off. So good decisions.
Ooh.
Well, Tristan Lawrence is hanging in there. He made an unbelievable par 13. 16 under, but you got to think 4 behind. You'd need something really, really special finishing, and a few disasters from the leaders for that to change.
At the early doors in the week, I put some money on. I played in the Pro-Am with Wilco, a lovely young chap, you know. And I was very impressed with him. You know, as you say, he played the British Amateur, which was on in my home course this year in Portmarnock, and in the island. And he was telling me he took the trip over to see JB Carr's. You know, he's one of the best amateurs he ever came out of, and he never turned pro out of Ireland and England. And he went to see him, went to see the Hall of Fame for him. And I think his traditions in golf, he's grounded well, and I think that's a superstar waiting to happen. Very impressed with his game.
I agree with you. Jacques Kruiswijk narrowly misses. He's birdie at 14. Now we've got some special amateurs that are... Oh, he has now turned pro, and we've got Jaden Shaper, and we've got quite a few others that have really excelled. And this Volkan Niemaba is just apparently... I haven't walked around with him yet or watched him, but the length of the tee apparently is just exceptional.
Well, he's actually he's cut it back a little bit, and you know, I believe his club head speed is like 132, 133 miles an hour. To give you an idea, I think the fastest at the moment is Cameron Champ around the world out of the US Tour, and he's about 129. He's definitely Wilco. He signed now for Ping, and he's definitely I think the longest Ping driver on tour.
Absolutely. Darren Fechart, birdie putt at 14. This to take a 2-shot lead. Well, that putter is heated up. 1 putt 13, 1 putt 14, 1 putt 11, 1 putt 10.
I think this guy Darren, he runs the treasury for the Sunshine Tour. He's so consistent.
Yes. I think we should just call him the finisher. He really 16 tour wins on the Sunshine Tour, 4 European wins.
Yeah, he last year he won the Tour Championship in Serengeti, and we also host what we call the Invitational, whereas 2 amateurs play with 2 pros, and we do it coinciding with the Tour Championship. And the guys he played with were just raving how, you know, just so engaged, and made it an experience of their lifetime, you know.
Well, that's great to hear. Good example to our young Sunshine Tour pros out there. Jaco Alles, birdie at 15. Lengthy effort.
The guy, Alan, that you know, who maybe plays, he's an amateur and he watches these pros play. Maybe he's the next big sponsor or something. That's why the job that these guys do on those days is so critical, and by and large, they do a fabulous job, these guys.
Agreed, David. So important. We do try and give them some training and some encouragement and understanding of how important anybody is that you play with. Could be an individual sponsor, could be a tour sponsor, and just to portray a good image of yourself.
Absolutely, you know, and I think the guys here, are very good. They really appreciate what goes on. I mean, when you consider what the Sunshine Tour does, you know, and it doesn't have a huge amount of support, and it still does a great job drawing it out, because you know, the economy is not as good as it could be. Still, if you look at all over Europe, guys come to South Africa really to train golf. I mean, it should hold its head up high, what it does.
Yeah, certainly. Didn't turn there from Matthias Caldron. He had a great shot out that fairway bunker of the right. He would have been a little blind-sighted. Yeah, we punch a little bit above our weight in tournaments, and we always around 25, 26 events, and trying to find ways to grow it and keep it going.
Hard in this climate. I think just maintaining would be good, you know, just to see once the world makes up its mind what it wants to do. It's a difficult time at the moment.
That certainly is.
This is a guy now, Donny. If his game is coming on leaps and bounds, and I think he's not too far away for making that next huge step up. Great attitude. Really good guy to play again. You know, he should be proud of the way he's turning out. Good guy.
Yeah, we spoke a little earlier when Ryan Cairns was in the booth. He just plays with no fear. And I think you'll see something big. Either a European event or S Open or something massive. He stays. Matthias Caldron 1 behind Darren Fechart at this stage. That's MJ Viljoen on the par 5 17. Beautiful par 5. Long hazard down the left. Water hazard by the green. That's come up a little bit shy though. Steve Surrey, the Englishman, he supports our tour every year. Not only in the bigger events, he comes out during our winter as well. What a shot.
What I played with Steve 2 years ago down the Data. I felt sorry for his poor caddy, all the cigarettes he had to carry just to get Steve all the way around. It was a bit of work, but a smashing guy, great sense of humour. Yeah, he does well with that swing of his.
He does. Competed well. JC Ritchie just going through a tough time, 16 and 17. Such a talent.
You know, when you consider your full guys, you know, you think, you know, the upper tier, these guys are way overseas in Dubai and some of them in America. I mean, look at the quality that's here. So they should be very proud. Very strong tour.
So there we have it. Darren Fichard takes a 2-shot lead in the Eye of Africa PGA Championship. Jacques Kreiswijk and Matthias Calderon hanging in there. They'll need to do something special, finishing the last 3 holes. 4 holes, Darren's looking very strong. Jake Redman sneaking into the top 10. A great flyover of the par 3 16. You can see it anywhere left. You get the bunker, and then left of that is hazard. Most of the players will be playing to the right-hand side of whatever flag is given. Today it's back left. David, what would you call your signature hole in this course?
I think this 16th is probably the signature hole. 16 and 3, very strong. Yeah, I think when we finish with 17, I think 17 is going to be good. There's only half of the water feature there. The other half is going to come in now. I'm just having a little laugh there, a chuckle. My phone just binged from somebody in America. It just shows you with this feed. And they reckon that with my accent, there should be subtitles. But thanks very much, America.
It's a bit harsh, do you think, David?
Yes, but they are always our harsh.
Matthias Calderon, what can he do to this back left flag? Tough par 3 16. Oh, he's let himself an uphill putt. A little short. Reasonable chance.
Yeah, hard to take on that pin at the back, you know. Back left, you get it going high in the air at all. It's a 6 waiting to happen, you know. It's brutal. Last year, it really ruined a couple of good chances, wrecked a few scorecards. But this is the front tee.
That's the back tee, I think they're playing this one.
What can Daniel Fantonda do? Very good percentage shot. I'm sure that's exactly where he was aiming. You don't really want to mess around anywhere left to that flag. 10-foot right of the flag all day. Good shot from Yakuaras. And well, we got a little bit of a chance. Just a big thank you to Supersport from our commissioner for allowing us to do our own streaming production. Thank you, Supersport. Jacques Kreiswijk, he's second to 15. Not far from trouble. On the dance floor, but a long way from the band.
Absolutely, and a tricky. It's actually a double breaker. This one, a lot of movement in it, and a little bit uphill. So he's going to have to hit this. He could leave this one short.
OG, what has Darren Ficker got left?
Well, he's got 139 meters to the flag. The wind is swirling a little bit. He can't really see the flag, which is tucked away to the right. He can only see the top of the flag. It'll be interesting to see if he goes for it.
He'll go for it.
It looked like from the other angle Darren was inviting him for a cup of tea somewhere.
Again, good distance control, and he'll be fairly content with that shot. 2-shot lead. Didn't want to flirt too far right of that flag.
The closer is starting to work now. He's gone through the gears.
Tristan Lawrence has found the fairway bunker, so it'll make that shot even trickier. Poor angle, poor vision, and out the hazard. Marginally long, must have looked pretty good in the air.
So like the type of grass we were playing off here is Synoden, very much on the European tour and that. So some of this local golfers won't be used to this. Normally it's Kikuyu. There's like 3 or 4 courses in the country that has this. Leopard Creek have just moved to it. And the Blair Athol used the same grass, Synoden.
So great to see Ori van den Berg playing golf again. He has been out the whole season. He had a hip operation. First event back. Double figures under par. -11. Great effort, Ori van den Berg. We look forward to seeing you the next 6 weeks.
You know, Ulrich here, he's a male model, you know, but he's been out of work for, I think, 42 years now. And, he's a great guy, look.
He is a champ. Played a lot of golf with Ulrich van den Berg. Great to see him back. True professional. Steve Surrey. We saw him at a great second into 18. Can he convert? Steve Surrey will have to settle for his par and -12 finish. So at the moment, Steve Surrey will just be out of that top 10 finish, depending how the other guys ahead of him play 17 and 18. Matthias Calderon. A little bit against the collar there.
Yeah, and this one's uphill quite slow from here. Just on the last third of this putt, and it's breaking way to the left.
A little steamy. Abigail van Tonda, loyal caddy. Also been a great team.
Yeah, I hope Tony's paying minimum wage there. We'll have to check.
Yaku Allers. Well, Tony van Tonda will get a good read of Yaku Allers. A little bit from right to left, David?
Yeah, slightly, yeah. Just a little slow, getting to the top of the hill there. You know, not much wind here today. Normally for the members here at this place, it can get quite windy. As I said to you, with the type of grass that this is, it's not, it sort of goes dormant and it goes white. It reminded me when I came here first. I grew up in Portmarnock. It plays so like a links in winter time. It's fast, hard and fast. Greens running 12, 13, beautiful. Probably my favourite time of year to play it.
Good to know for the viewers who want to come play out here. Daniel van Tonder, he needs a fast finish. Birdie, eagle, birdie, I would say. He, like Alice, coming up a little bit short. Well, I must make putt for Matthias Calderon.
He's got to keep the momentum going here. You know, he hits it long enough to get home in 2 on 17, and he had been putting very well up till now. So.
Take it out the bottom of the hole.
Yeah, use all the hole. Why not?
Jacques Kruiswijk right across the green. Can he do something special? He's got a bit of work left there. David Nagel, thank you very much for joining us in the commentary booth. Thank you for your sponsorship, not just for this event, but for the Tour Champs at Serengeti in 4 or 5 weeks. We really appreciate it.
Thanks very much, Alan, and best of luck with it. This looks very, very good, and we will be seeing you in Serengeti again, and hopefully it all will be good. Thank you very much. Bye.
Enjoy the finish. Darren Fichart. So just slipped that by a little bit. Well, Kruiswijk and Fichart get themselves 4 or 5 footers for their pars at 15. Great to have David Nagel to sponsor in the booth. And from one great chap to another, Jake Roos, chairman of our Players Committee. And multiple win on the Sunshine Tour. Welcome, Jake.
Afternoon, Alan. Nice to be here.
And you come at a crucial time. And as always, we're calling him the finisher now. He's just moving into that zone.
Yeah, Darren's always been a very good putter, one of his strong parts of his game, and good finisher, like you said. He's won a lot of tournaments. So.
Jacques also for par. This to stay 2 behind.
Very good putt there by Jacques. He mentioned earlier that he spent a bit of time in Europe the last couple of years, and obviously played in the rain quite a bit, and the little drizzle picking up now won't affect him at all. Very tricky flag here on 18. It's very tightly tucked on the left-hand side, so there's a slope falling off. So JC's got his work cut out here. He's got to go long.
Yeah. Oh. Great shot. He had a little bit of trouble on 16 and 17. 3-putt at 16 from about 8 feet for double, unfortunately, and then missed his birdie putt on 17. But another solid performance by JC Ritchie.
Yeah, one of our very good players. Very impressive chip there. We've got to check those grooves maybe there, Al. That thing had some serious action on that one.
It certainly did. I'm going to give him a good lie and not the grooves. MJ for Ewan, his birdie putt on 18.
18 is one of the longest par 4 finishing holes you'll play. It's got 496 meters today, so it's playing all of it today. What a great putt by MJ. He's not the biggest guy out there, but he's got a heart of a lion. Really good grinder and good attitude. I think we can keep an eye on this guy in the future.
Yeah, he certainly has had a great year. Best finish was Alfred Daniel Championship. We finished tied for 7th and picking up a really nice check. He had a win in 2017 at the Sunfish River Sun. And in his spare time, he's a pilot.
Indeed, talented guy. So interesting finish coming up here. We've got a nice reachable par 5 in 17, very eagerable. So Fichard's in a good position, but you never know. Kruiswijk and Calderon and Tristan Lawrence, you know, they're all very powerful players. So you never know. If an eagle on 17 maybe could change things up a little bit, but Fichard definitely in the driving seat right now.
IF Africa PGA Championship, Darren Fichard. 2-shot lead. 3 tricky holes to go, Jake.
Yeah, I think 16's playing all of his length today. It's back left. Dangerous hole if you're a little greedy and you try to go for that flag. But 17 is there for the taking. You know, I can really see guys making eagle on 17 because it's not the longest par 5. It's playing downhill and the flag is relatively easy today. So you know, these guys, Kruiswijk and Calderon, these young beasts, you know, they hit it so far these days. Definitely up for an eagle there. So it's not over yet, although it looks like he's very much in a powerful position.
Gauteng, South Africa's economic powerhouse, leads the way in investment, manufacturing, technology, research and innovation. Like leading city regions in the world, modern-day Gauteng is the melting pot of cultures. This is a place where people live, work and play. Gauteng, it starts here.
Well, the rain is certainly coming down now. Hopefully it will last a few more holes. Volker Ninaba.
Extremely exciting prospect, Alan. Really going to keep a close eye on this guy in the future. I mean, seems like he's got fame and fortune in his way.
He certainly does. He's got everybody talking about him.
Yeah.
Second to 18. Can he sneak one more birdie coming home?
Oh. Really good shot, but that's that slope we mentioned earlier. It's literally 3 or 4 feet left of that flag. You know, it just rolls off. My playing partner today putted it off the green actually there, so it's much more severe than what it looks.
Well, just to add to the drama, some heavy rain. As long as there's no thunder showers, we'd be okay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this course drains very well. It's an unbelievable layout, great championship venue. we're very privileged to have this as a championship test, you know, and they've set it up hard this weekend, Alan. I mean, they've really stretched it, and par threes were playing extremely long, and that's good for the tour. You know, that's good for our youngsters to play in tough conditions, because that's how they'll get better and improve. And then when they go elsewhere, they'll be up for it. You know, so I really like the fact that we've really tried to test the boys this weekend.
Oh, that's great to hear, because we need to prepare our guys for, like you say, for overseas conditions and how they set it up over there.
Yeah, look, I think Darren's probably most at home in this, because Darren's been around this for many, many years. He's played in Europe, and this is nothing new.
Yeah, he has all the experience. He knows, you know, he can't control the weather, he can't control his opponents, so he'll just be trying to play one shot at a time and do the best he can in the situation.
100%, but this is also where you've got to have a good caddy to keep your clubs dry, and you almost need a caddy with the 4 arms. You know, he's got to keep the clubs and everything. Tough shot here. He short-sighted himself. Very little room, so you know, to be honest, if you can get this within 10-15 feet, it'll probably be a good shot. It looks like he's really got a tough one here.
Pretty good break to stay in that bunker as well.
Yeah, absolutely, because just left of that bunker is a cart path, and if you bounce on that, you're out of bounds, you know. So could have been a big blunder for Darren. This has opened it up for the rest of the boys a little bit, yeah.
Absolutely, I would have thought he would have been 20 foot right of that flag. I'm sure he was trying to. He obviously just didn't hit the shot he wanted to.
Exactly, I think he just didn't execute. You know, with all his experience, I'm sure he was aiming for the middle of the green. It was a long hole though. It was playing 195 meters if I remember correctly. So you know, these par threes, we've had some beasts out there. I think the 5th hole this morning was 230 meters. You know, so we've really had to dig in today.
Yeah, that 5th tee box is right ahead of the TV compound, and before we went live, we were watching a few, and I was like, yo, 41 paces on, back left. It was 2 irons, 3 irons, 4 irons.
Exactly. I think there was maybe a little bit of furniture in there as well at some stage, because it was into the wind this morning early. You know, I wasn't part of the leaders, so I was off quite early and was really playing long. But again, it's good. You know, we play a lot of courses where it's a lot of wedges and a lot of birdies, and you know, we need to be tested. And I'm impressed with the scoring this week. South African golf's definitely in a good place. You know, the guys, even although the course has been tough, they produce, you know, which is good.
Jaco van Zyl, he's birdie putting 18.
Really long one, right to left, up and then down. If he can get this within 4 feet, he's done extremely well. Oh, what a putt by Jaco.
Great to see Jaco van Zyl fit again and playing well. 3-time PGA champion.
Yeah, absolutely loves this tournament, and obviously he's been a past winner at this course as well. And you know, he's lost his status in Europe, it seems, but nice to see him playing back here and maybe just picking up confidence again before he can go elsewhere again.
Back to Jacques Kruiswijk, long distance birdie putt. Jake, a little right to left, up the hill?
Yes, right to left, up the hill. Probably a little slowish at this stage. Also a lot of rain coming down now, so needs to stay positive. You know, once you come to the stretch of the tournament, it's often there's a bit of tension. So he's got to just try and get this to the hole. Like you said, Alan, a little slow, and he's left just a little bit of meat on the bone there for him.
Not exactly what you want when you a couple behind, a couple of holes to go.
Yeah, so straight up the hill into the grain, a little slow. He's got to try and make sure he gets it to the hole. This will probably bite quite quickly. And oh, what a shot! Played it to perfection, and we'll be seeing much of him going forward.
Can he get the putt up to the hole, Tristan Lawrence? Doesn't seem to turn as much as they've been thinking it does, that putt on 16.
But a good sign, Alan, is the fact that Tristan was free enough to get it past the hole, and I like to see that, you know, under the pressure, just to still give it a go. You know, often see guys clamber up a little bit, like Kruiswijk was a little short there. Obviously it was a longer putt, but it's nice to see Tristan still giving it a go. Huge putt by Darren here.
Huge. Downhill. Difficult to be aggressive with it.
Also, if you look at the screen there, change of grain, and you see the colouring changing from the first part of the putt to the second part. So it's a tough putt to read, because obviously there's slope, but there's change in grain as well. And, you know, once you start reading for slope and grain in the same putt, it becomes very difficult, because you've got to just time everything to perfection. Good effort, pace was perfect, just didn't quite get the line, but you know, this is going to make for an exciting finish. Only one shot in it with a reachable par 5 and a beast of a par 4 coming up.
100%. I think when that ball was in the air heading towards that left trap and maybe the left, he said, I'll take 4 all day.
Yeah, good point, Alan. If it went left, you know, 5 was all over it, you know. So in a way, maybe he got away with one there, but big putt for Jock here. He really needs to capitalise to keep his hopes alive here.
Come on.
Great putt by Jock. You can see the intensity there. Always a very passionate guy, always puts everything in, and great to see Jock playing well again. He's had a tough season last year, and excellent to see him contending again. He's one of our up-and-coming players on the tour, and a win would mean a lot to him. A little disappointing by Tristan today. He's been playing so well this year, and just get the feeling he's maybe a little bit too far back right now. But what a play he's turned out this year. It's really been a breakthrough year for Tristan Lawrence.
Especially after his back-to-back SA Amateur wins, and then he went a bit quiet and definitely back on track. Matthias Caldron. That weak left hand grip.
Yeah, very interesting swing. Powerful player. But you can see the rain just coming down. Good position there. Very, very straightforward chip. You'd back himself to up and down that one.
He certainly can't miss his caddy. I've seen over the last couple of months some outfits from that young man.
Absolutely, no, he's very flamboyant and great character. Nice to have these characters on tour. You know, we travel together, we're one big family, and to have these guys around, it makes life interesting. You know, and that's great to have them. But also interesting race between Jaco Alles and Daniel van Tonder. I mean, there's a lot up for grabs for the Order of Merit winners, so that's going to be interesting to see how they go head-to-head in the next couple of weeks. And this is the great 17th hole, really up for the taking. I mean, I'm sure we're going to probably see an eagle by one of these players, Alan, and that could really put the pigeon amongst the works there.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jake. This is going to be the turning factor. I just wonder how much this rain's going to play a part. Obviously it has already. That Jacques Kruiswijk long header. You've seen Matthias Caldron already just short right of the green for 2.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, I think today obviously that flag's not back left. It's a little shorter, so the hole's not protected as well. But you're right, when it rains, to control the ball off the face becomes a bit more of a challenge, you know. So it is harder. You know, the guys that are in the clubhouse, obviously now they're glad that they've finished, but to have that control and look at Kruiswijk, I mean, he's got so much power, he doesn't even take a driver. Unbelievable, you know. Most guys would be using driver at this stage of the game, but he's obviously backing himself with that through it.
Yeah, certainly looks like that rain has eased up.
Jake Gross, thank you for popping into the commentary box.
Thanks a lot, Alan. I'll be following the finish here, and yeah, thanks a lot again for David Nagel for giving us such a great test this week, and we look forward to his next course, the Tour Championship at Serengeti. Thanks again for having me.
And thank you very much for all you do as chairman of the Players Committee. We do appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Just a smidge. Just a little bit left.
Oh, Tristan Lawrence with the driver on 17. A little bit too far back now, Tristan Lawrence, but still a strong finish to finish third or fourth. As one player leaves, another enters. And joining me in the commentary box, Toto Jr., Toto Timber Jr. Nice to see you. Have you enjoyed your week?
Alan, thank you so much for having me here. Yes, I did. I have a phenomenal week. It was such a lovely course to play. Big greens. So yeah, I struggled with my putting this week, but yeah, I hit the ball very well and I enjoy myself.
Excellent. Darren Pickard, tournament leader. Crucial tee shot. It's going a little bit right. That's okay, he's finished just short of the bunker. So Toto, it's been a big year for you. You had a massive win in Kenya. You had a second in Swaziland. And I remember a little while ago I was asking you to come onto the Players Committee and you're saying, well, I'm just going to check up some business opportunities. I'm not sure about golf, and everything turned around.
Yeah. Look, I mean, it has been a phenomenal year for me, to be honest with you, Alan. Things just after my win, things change. Obviously, I feel more confident with my game, and I've been hitting the ball good. I've been playing well, and I'm mentally strong. I think I've grown in this game, and yeah.
And your scores show it. That was Matthias Calder and his eagle chip at 17. He's just gone a little bit fast. Last year's Eye of Africa PGA champion Lou Diaga. Unfortunately, things went a little awry on the back nine, back-to-back double bogeys. He's picked a few shots back up. Great golfer. Really like his golf swing. He stays so nice and centered over the ball.
Yeah, he's a good ball striker. I think I also like him. He's been playing well, Obviously, it hasn't been his week this week, but he's playing very good golf, and it's good to watch.
Jake Redmond, he's second into his final hole. Going a little bit left, didn't like it. Settle down. Toto, what's he got from there? Difficult chip?
I think it's not a tough chip, Alan. You just have to open your flat face and hit a flop shot. So I think he's got a lot of green to work on, and it's all about the feeling.
Yeah, like I think you say, he's got a little bit of uphill, so he's got a reasonable chance to make an up and down. Daniel Fantonda, lengthy birdie try at the 12.517. He's going to have to settle for his par.
Play with him 2 days, I played with Danny 2 days, and he's a phenomenal golfer. He's putting well, but he's mentally strong. I like him, and I think he's a hard worker. You know, I feel like, you know, if you have the right attitude like Danny and the way he works hard, I think you'll be a phenomenal golfer. So I like the way he plays.
Yeah, he certainly works hard and plays with no fear.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's so aggressive. He hits driver like me, but he's been putting phenomenal. I think he's a great guy, great gentleman, and yeah, he's got a nice sense of humor. I like it.
Good to hear. Well, important putt here for Matthias Calderon. This to tie the lead. And can he win his second IVE Africa PGA Championship?
It's a left to right putt. It's a tough one, huh?
Oh my goodness. He is remembering 2018. All those feelings are coming back.
He doesn't miss putts. He doesn't miss putts.
And Darren would have seen that from back there, so he'll know that he's tied or close or somewhere around there.
Anyone the green, Darren? I think he's got a good lie.
He certainly does. We've heard him say left edge of the right-hand bunker. Well, that's left himself with a good chance of making his birdie. I think just got that a little heavy out that lie.
Yeah, I think he hit that thing fat. But he's got a nice chip. It's a tricky one, but I think he's got a lot of green to work with. He's a good putter. You just have to rely on his putting.
He certainly is. And Jock Kreisbeck, he's only one behind. You play a lot of golf with Jock Kreisbeck. He's got a high ball flight. Good for up here in Gauteng. Anywhere at that scoreboard in the background would be a good line.
Yeah, I think he's hitting his club irons high. I think it would be nice 4 iron. Up there, he likes it. I promise he likes it. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, maybe came up a little bit short and a fraction left. Just trying to control his emotions.
I think it would be nice for him if he can win, you know. I mean, I don't think he's got a Sunshine Tour cut. Obviously, he's been struggling in Europe and Sunshine Tour. But it would be good for him to win.
Yeah, I think what's happened with Kreisbeck, because he played so much golf in Europe, he hasn't played many events in South Africa, so he hasn't managed to keep a exempt status, but he'll have some kind of card. Tristan Lawrence, working this right to left. Oh, it's a beauty.
Good shot. Oh.
Well, Jake Gross was talking about an eagle from one of the players. He's just too far out. Even if he makes eagle, gets to 18 birdies, 18 gets to 18 under, 19 under. No, he's only one shy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, it's accurate, Jake Redmond. Unfortunately, he must have caught the slope and come back down, didn't he?
Yeah. He left him. That's a tough chip for him. Oh.
Well, we saw Volker Ninabe chip in from the exact same position. So did almost Redmond. They did have to settle for a finishing bogey. So that's a bogey finish for Jake Redman. He would have caught that 17th hole when that rain came down. And he'll finish on -11. Well, Louis de Jager came very close to winning the Fraser Bank Mauritius Open earlier in the year. Missed that putt on 15 and he didn't get up and down on 18, although it was a difficult bunker shot. He had to finish one behind the lead in the end.
Yeah, he played very well on the last round. I think he was hitting the ball well. I actually walked with him, and you know, he's a good player. Once he gets his putter on, he just sinks everything. So he's a great player.
Didn't turn.
Let me tell you, the greens have been tough for me. You know, I felt like it's very hard to read these greens, especially when the putt is cold.
Quite a few of the players have come in today have spoken about the dark and the light with the grain, and almost have a ridge in the middle of the greens where you're kind of putting up and slow, and then once you get over the other side, you can slip 5-6 past quite easily.
I had a lot of 3 putts this week. I had like 9 3 putts, and I feel like the greens they were quite big, and I struggled to get the pace right. But it's a good course. You know what? If you're looking for an excuse, you'll find one. So
here we go. Important chip from Darren Fichart. Not too bad. A little bit further than he would have liked.
Not a bad chip at all.
At least he's putting uphill and fairly straight from there.
Oh, for sure, it's a right to left putt. The way he's putting, I don't see why I can make that one.
He certainly has putted well since he's come on air. Jacques Kruijswijk. A little bit further than he wanted. You can see that disappointment.
Yeah.
In his reaction.
You can see the frustration on his face, I think.
Yeah, it's been difficult. He had a hard year in Europe, 2019. But clearly back on track and still got a great chance of winning this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's a learning experience, you know, to go and play in Europe, and even if you don't make it, but you play at tournaments and everything. I think it gives you a lot of exposure, you know, and I feel like he's going to be a great player, you know. Once you give yourself a chance to go and play and compete with the best golfers, you will become the best.
Certainly will. Any overseas experience is great for your confidence. You come back home and you feel like you're a better player than the other guys that haven't traveled. Tristan Lawrence, big swinging left to righter for eagle.
How's that? Good putt. That was a nice putt.
Confident putt, went in with pace. $18 under. He needs help from the other players.
Yeah.
And a birdie on 18. But you've played at 18 4 times this week. It's a brutal hole, isn't it?
It is, and you know, funny enough, I hit the ball well this week, and on number 18, I always find the fairway. But I just couldn't find that hole. The greens that were fast for me. I mean, I 3-putted yesterday, and today I hit my 5-iron over the green. And but yeah, I think it's a great hole, but it's a tough hole.
So it's playing pretty long. If you hit 5-iron in there, so it's you long. It's a tee.
Let me tell you, I was long this week.
All right, you feel this is a must make for Jacques Kreisweg. Downhill. Yeah, disappointing with his second shot. Walking after his second, I thought that club was perfect. Definitely came up a club short and a little bit left.
Yeah. I don't think he had an easy chip there.
Yeah, he definitely had a bit of collar to go over, and he needed to get a little bit of grip. Uphill putt for our co-leader, Darren Fichart. Going through his routine, doing exactly the same thing he does every single time.
I like his putting stroke. Very steady with the hands. Oh.
Well, that's all happening. Surprising miss for Darren Fichart. Just seemed to turn a little more than he thought.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was turning much. I think he probably pulled that one.
Well, every putt makes somebody happy. Let's make Jacques Kreisweg happy because he knows he's still in with a shot.
I like Jack. He's a fighter, you know. Doesn't give up.
Great view of the flow of the 18th. Quite a blind tee shot. You got that bunker in the middle of the fairway. Just trying to avoid it. Then from there, a testing second, well bunkered, sloping green. Can you reach that bunker today?
Actually, I flew the bunker.
Flew the bunker.
I was on the left-hand side, but I mean...
it narrows up quite a bit then if you fly that bunker.
Yeah.
Is that your line?
Look, actually, I was aiming for the bunker and hit with a draw, and it bounced left. But I mean, I hit a great tee shot. Like I said, it's been a tough week for me.
Jaco Ellis, his approach to the final hole.
Jaco had a great season.
He certainly has. Here we go. Matthias Calderon, co-leader. Well, there you have it. Tied leaders Darren Fichart, Matthias Calderon. The Eye of Africa PGA Championship. Jacques Kreisweg still in with a shout. Tristan Lawrence will need some help from the leaders. He needs a two-shot swing, a birdie against a bogey. Stranger things have happened in this game.
I have to say, this year the scores they were pretty low. You know, I have to say Sunshine Tour guys are playing good golf, and the standard of golf is high, and it's not easy. I mean, you look at SA Open, the cut was 4 under and everything. So I feel like we're in the right place. We just have to keep on doing the good thing that we're doing, and I promise you we'll have phenomenal golfers. You know, world number ones. Jaco he had a phenomenal year. So Jaco he's a good player.
He's a great player, and he's got a good chance of winning the Order Merit this year. Tough two-putt. Little right to left. I think it's quite quick once it gets to the hole.
That was a good putt. Very good putt from Yaku.
Well judged, and this will put him in 7th position, minus 15. Another great week for the big man, Yaku Ellis.
Yeah, he's been solid. He's been solid this year. What a great start. 3rd SA Open.
Here we go. Matthias Conrad, birdie putt at 18. Can you remember 2018 where you hold a 20-footer downhill? Now it's right to left. Has it got the length?
That was a good putt from.
Very good pace. Danny Fantonda, uphill chip, makeable. Matthias Codron, 20 under par, leader in the clubhouse.
Leader.
Could it be his 2nd Live Africa PGA Championship? Certainly put a bit of pressure back on Darren Fichart. Not making birdie on 17. An outside chance of Jacques Krevik to birdie 18.
He's a good putter. I mean, he's a good putter. I saw him on the putting green today and yesterday. I like his stroke, you know. He's nice and simple.
His short game was certainly special today, as it was in 2018 when he won there. There you have it. Tied for the lead. 1 to play for Darren Fichart, Jacques Kreiswijk and Tristan Lawrence. Lawrence will need a minor miracle. Holy second. Little Robert Gomez. Jacques Kreiswijk has, well, birdies very, very possible. We haven't seen too many birdies in 18. As you can see, the pin location tucked behind that left-hand bunker.
It's a tough flick. It's a tough flick, you know. It's
what do you think realistic would be a good shot? 10, 15 feet would be a great shot?
Yeah, I mean, you just have to hit it past the hole. But it's not like you're hitting 9-9 or 8-9, you know. So it's a tough second shot because you're probably hitting like 6-9.
Yeah, really hard to stop that ball to that flag with a 6-iron.
Sure, yeah.
Saying Darren, 20 feet right and short of that little slope, I think would be a good play for him. Kreiswijk can be a little more aggressive because he needs to make birdie.
Yeah. I think Darren can hit it anywhere on the green, you know, the way he's putting. I mean, he just pulled that putter on 17, but I mean, I've got a strong feeling about him, you know. He's a good putter. He's mentally strong. He's been in this position before, so it's not like it's tough for him.
Absolutely. He won 16 times on the Sunshine Tour, 4 times on the European Tour. But every tournament's different. But he'll use all that experience and he'll stay in the moment, play one shot at a time.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, if If anybody can launch it up high and get to the stop by the flag, it's this young man. Well, he's giving himself a chance.
Yeah. You can see by the reaction, he wanted to hit it inside 10 feet. It's a good shot from there. I mean, he's a solid iron player.
He really is. You can hear that sound. He really compacts the ball. All right, Darren Fichart. Got to think he's going to be a little right of this flag. Oh, Darren Fichart straight at the flag.
I told you about this guy. I've got a good feeling. You know, he's mentally strong. You can see he wanted so badly, and that was a solid shot. I mean, 6-iron to that flag. I mean, it's brilliant.
Actually, a little bit unlucky not to release a little bit further, but he'll have an uphill putt from there.
Tristan, he needs to hold it.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Anything is possible with this game.
Yeah, we've seen that before. Expect the unexpected. All right. He's one ahead of 5th position and one behind Jacques Kreisbeek. It's all money. Just another note of thanks from our commissioner to you all at Supersport for giving permission the Sunshine Tour to produce their own streaming production. Thank you, Supersport.
Drop that.
You better. You don't hit it that close to not
A unexpected bogey on 16 from Darren Fichart. Unfortunate time to play the hole. The rain came down, really pelted down at that time. 17 just short of the par 5 for 2. Failed to up and down. But a great second shot into 18. And a high percentage chance
But you can
winning
see,
this tournament.
But you can see he looks relaxed, the way he walks and everything. So, like I said, you know, he's a kind of player that he's been there before, so he's experienced such a thing. So I think you know, I like his attitude on the golf course. You know, the way he handles things and everything. But I mean, I've played with him 20 Open, 3rd round, and I have to say he's a phenomenal golfer. Hit the ball good. He always putted well, and. Like I said, a putter like that, you know, he knows how to win it, so he's got a chance.
I'm sure Natasha, his wife, and his 2 boys will be somewhere in that crowd, willing that ball into the hole. Well, Jacques Kreisbeek has the same putt, a similar putt, that Matthias Caldron made last year, 2 years ago, to win the 2018 PGA Championship. Left to right downhill. I think first to putt, Tristan Lawrence. 2 birdies, an eagle and 1 bogey today. Tristan won the Vodacom Oranges at Stellenbosch in September. His first win. Played well in the SO Open last week. A little disappointed last round, but aggressive player. Looks pretty calm in big situations.
He was steady today. I mean, one drop. The course wasn't playing easy today, so the wind was swelling today. So, you know, anything under par, it's good today. So.
Spectators and homeowners enjoying another great PGA Championship here at the Eye of Africa.
Let me tell you, they're having fun.
Ken Lawrence, finishing style.
Not a bad putt. I have to say, the spectators came in numbers. You know, it's good to see home crowd. You know, people in the estate come and cheer with us. So it's been a beautiful day today. And
this for the lead. Unfortunately, his hopes have gone. You'll see the disappointment. He'll be a little deflated, but played great golf. Just got a little unlucky on 10 and 11. Wasted a shot or two. Couldn't quite get that final blow in at 17. And he'll certainly have a few sleepless nights over a few wasted shots. But here we go. Darren Fichart. Uphill to win the Eye of Africa PGA Championship. Toto, right edge?
I think it's 2-ball right. It's uphill.
Okay, you know it. You played it. Does he know it, though?
Oh.
Just a lack of pace.
Yeah.
Well, another playoff at the PGA. Darren Fichart and Matthias Caldron will head back.
Played very good golf this week, Darren. I think, like I said, you know, if he's more relaxed, you know, like he knows what he's doing, and he's putting well. He's a great player.
Jacques Kreiswijk to finish tied third on his own. Or should I say on his own? He does.
He does. It's been a great week for him.
Yeah, he's certainly be disappointed. You can see it. You know he had his chances. But so did Darren Fichart coming in. Round of the day, Matthias Caldron. 8 birdies, no bogeys, 64 to get himself in a chance to win. Tristan, par 4, fourth on his own. Disappointing, but he still has another putt to be fourth on his own. 5th place is 16 under. So at the end of the day, it doesn't cost him any money. Always disappointing to miss a short putt in the last, but well played, Tristan Lawrence. playing 18 sudden death. Still has time to pose with the leaderboard guy.
Yeah, taking selfies.
They will be just sorting his scorecard out. One more look at Darren Fichart's putt to win the Eye of Africa PGA Championship. Just ran out of pace.
He didn't hit that putt.
They will be heading back down the 18th hole for a sudden death playoff. Well, there we have it. You can have a look down there and see if any of your familiar players, people you like to support. Great to see Wilco Nienaber tie for 4th with Tristan Lawrence. So that putt on Tristan Lawrence did cost him quite a bit of money in the end.
It did, actually.
Greatness begins with being obsessed with the need to get everything 100% right.
Greatness begins with taking your game to places you never thought possible.
Greatness is being in control when pressure is at its highest.
Greatness begins here.
Who will be next?
The Sunshine Tour.
There we go. Top 5 finishes for Wilco Nienaber. No knees. 3rd event as a pro. Tristan Lawrence showing us what we knew he had when he won back-to-back SA Amateurs. This year's been a breakthrough year for him. Jacques Kruijswijk, great to see him at his best.
Danny van Tonder is playing well. Yaku Alles, JC Ritchie, it's good to see MJ Fulgin.
Who's it going to be? Darren Fichart, Matthias Calderon. One Chilean, one South African.
It's a tough one, huh? It's a tough one, Ellen, let me say.
Yeah, Matthias Calderon will be quite confident because he won here 2 years ago on that 18th hole. Darren's won many times, but he hasn't won a PGA.
Yeah, so...
To get your name on that trophy. So many great players on that trophy. From 1923, was a match play event till 1965. Became a stroke play event. I don't want to start mentioning the names, because anybody you can think of who's been anything in South African golf is on that trophy. And I can tell you, Darren Fichart will be chomping in the bits to get his name on there. It's going to take a little while. They're going to have to sign their scorecard, make sure they get everything right.
Yeah.
Have to get in carts and go back down to the 18th tee. Matthias Calderon waiting with Thomas Appel, Deputy Commissioner of the Sunshine Tour. Poli, Coordinator, Ludwig Manyama, big show.
Big show.
Tournament Director this week. And I can tell you they're all pretty happy that the Thunder Showers didn't come in. Spoken about it at length yesterday. We're talking about doing a 2T start. Really weren't happy about that because it's the first time we've had this live streaming and we really wanted to do it, and it would have made it complicated.
Yeah.
And the rain came and now it's gone. I think we're going to be fine. sending a couple of messages to mom and dad and family and friends. I got a chance again, he says, I got a chance again. Let's have a look. 2018. He holds some monsters as he came in to clinch that title. This was 15. He would hold that. And who forgets the last putt? And that was it. We're going to go back down the fairway. OG. How about this, OG? You feeling the electricity down there?
Wow, Alan, the electricity is definitely, we've got high voltage. I mean, the spectators are all out surrounding the 18th green. It's been a tight finish. I guess Darren will be a bit disappointed after dropping that shot at the 16th. But I guess, you know, for Mateus, he's got the experience of winning here 2 years ago and knows what exactly he needs to do. Going on to match the low round of the week at 8 under, that was impressive. And I think that birdie putt on the 17th was huge for him. He'll be confident going into the playoff, knowing that he's 1 year before and he definitely knows how to do it.
Absolutely agree. Matthias Calderon's the one coming in with the momentum, holding lengthy putt on 17, about a 15-20 footer. Darren's come in, bogeying 16, missing chances on 17 or 18. But you know what, in this game, you never know. 4 in the last on 18, could quite easily win.
I think four it's a winning score, you know. Not an easy hole. Very tight flag, so, you know, if you make 3 here.
Well, in the last 6 3 balls, the only birdie we saw was Vilko Ninov, and he chipped it in.
Yeah.
So I think it's who's going to make the mistake first. And it can come from anywhere. It can come from your tee shot, because you can find the bunker. You got thick, rough left and right. And you can miss that green quite easily. Or have a lengthy 30, 35 footer, which could be quite a tricky 2-putt.
Yeah.
Good title defense from Lou de Jager. He was going really well. Unfortunately, he made back-to-back doubles on the back 9, and that threw his chances of winning a back-to-back PGA. MJ Fayun, another top 10. Following a top 10 at the Alfred Daniel Championship. A second at the Vodacom Oranges final. And he's clocked over $1 million rand this year, so he'll be a happy chap. And in his spare time, he just does a bit of piloting, flies around a little bit.
Apparently he's riding a bike.
He does a bit of everything. Daniel van Tonder, he's in a battle with Yaku Allas. He will go slightly ahead in the order of merit chase. He was about 30 to 40 grand behind Yaku Allas, as Louis Oosthuizen and Brandon Grace, they won't fill their 5 tournaments, so they will fall off the order of merit, and Daniel will now be leading and Yaku Allas following. They've worked their way down to the 18th tee. Just for our viewers, it's quite a fairly blind tee shot. Would I be correct in saying that, Toto? You've got the bush left and right. You can't really see the fairway that well.
It is. I think you only see the bunker, the middle bunker and the left one. So it's not an easy tee shot. So you want to hit it left, actually, left of the bunker, and so you can open the green and the flag. So where the flag is today, so you need to miss it left.
Now there's a good overview of the hole. From the tee, you really, like Toto was saying, you really can't, you can only see that middle bunker and maybe the left. And anytime you can't see the fairway, it just makes it feel a lot tighter, even though that fairway isn't really that tight. David Nagel, our sponsor, is spinning to see who's going to tee off first.
Good luck to both of you. Donnie, we ready to go?
I think Matthias Caldron has won the toss, if you want to call it. A bit better than our captain in the cricket team. He's lost about 7 tosses in a row.
Okay. This has to be 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Maybe not. It's supposed to be. They're checking the spot.
Ludwig Manyama, tournament director, just giving them a 2-minute heads up. Not quite sure why. I think they're checking scores or something. I think in the situation, the players just want to get on with it, get it done. Thank you, David Nagel, standing there in his pink shirt for everything you do for the Sunshine Tour, this event, and the Tour Champs at the Serengeti. We look forward to that in 5 or 6 weeks' time. Top 50 players on our order of merit will qualify to play that event. We will be doing live streaming at that event as well. And this is what they play for, Toto Timber. Look at all those names. And there'll be names on the back of that trophy as well.
It'll be nice to see my name there.
Yeah, see it and believe it, eh? Darren Fichart, 16 Sunshine Tour titles, 4 European wins, World Cup win, no PGA championship yet. What will the next 15 minutes tell us? Will it be Matthias Caldron's second win, or will it be Darren Fichart's first PGA championship here at the Eye of Africa? .64 from Matthias Caldron, round of the day. Looks happy.
Good strike. Steady swing. Mr. Fair on the right.
Quite a brave line down that right-hand side. Quite a few players have been saying just after semi you get a little bit jumping lies this week. Darren Fichart. Well, some good drives from Darren Fichart and Matthias Caldron. Well, I was at a bride last night and that little dog was there. And these are the people, that's why. Well, we've just heard some unfortunate news. And that's why I got a little wrong earlier when I said Tristan Lawrence had a short putt to finish 4th on his own, because Volker Nienaber has been disqualified, unfortunately. Don't know the exact details, but he walked out the score recording area, either not signing his card or mistaken. That is sad news for the young man. Jackie van Zyl, 3-time PGA winner. He'll know all about it. He'll know the feeling. Great to see him back, fit and healthy. caddies, players, marketing people, Matthews, sponsors, TV cameramen, all make part of this fantastic championship.
What a beautiful event to play, you know. All the great players that come here and perform. So I think it's been a good tournament, and thank you to Sunshine Tour, you know, Eye of Africa.
Yeah, and David Nager for, you know, this is the 5th Eye of Africa PGA Championship. Some young spectators. Maybe he one day will be PGA champion.
Yeah, for sure. I like the walk, confident.
Strutting his stuff.
Obvious the caddy looks nice there with happy socks.
Yeah, his caddy's very loud. He's been the whole summer, we've seen him in outrageous outfits, if you want to call it. Putting himself out there.
He's a flower bed.
Let's go across to OG. We can see you on the back of the 18th fairway.
Well, Mateus just slightly running off the fairway. He's got 217 meters to the pin. I heard talking about just how tough that placement is, and I'm not too sure that he'll actually go for it. But to the pin, he's got 217. The ball is not lying too badly, even though he did run off just a little bit onto that first cut.
Yeah, that certainly is a big distance in, 217 meters. Be happy anywhere middle right of that green. Almost advantage Fichard at this stage.
Anywhere on the green, it will be good, you know, from that lie.
Great shot. Actually, a little unlucky it didn't get a little release from 217 meters. You can't believe it.
Yeah, the greens they're very soft.
Yeah, that little downpour rain an hour ago softened them up a little bit. Back to you, Mr. Fichard. We saw him take dead aim in real play. Talk us through this shot, OG.
181 meters to the pin. Slight advantage at the moment, having seen what Calderon did.
Oh.
Well, you got to think that's a miss-hit, Toto.
I think he hit it that one fact. I mean, you can see by the reaction on his face. He caught that one heavy.
He's now left himself with an awkward chip from there.
It's not an easy chip. And from there, you're going to play for 5.
Well, 5's not going to do it for him in this situation, so he's going to have to either get a little cute and open up that face and take a chance, or he's going to have to try to 10-foot pass and try and make a lengthy putt coming back.
I don't know, Ellen. It's a tough one now. I don't see him making up and down there.
Is that more downhill from his chip? He's short left, so he's not. If he's long left, you're coming back. You can use a bit of a slope. Now you front left, it's sort of down right to left.
Yeah, it's down left, and I think it's like 3 on. So it's not an easy chip. But you know what? In this game, anything is possible. But I mean, this young man, he played very well. hit it anyone on the green, and like I said, the way he was lying, anyone on the green 2-putt, you know. So it'll be good for him to take the victory again, and yeah, I was hoping Darren will surprise us.
Well, he certainly put the pressure back onto Darren Fichart with good percentage shots in the middle of the green. Darren unfortunately mishitting that approach, but if anybody can chip, this man can. He's going to need something special if he wants to carry on with this playoff. First thing he needs is a good lie. Oh, he's got a little bit of uphill. You keep shaking your face, Tony. You don't like it.
Ellen, I don't know. It's not an easy one.
Let's see. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful height. Came down softly. Gives himself a great chance of carrying on in this playoff. Toto, help our spectators out there. Is his putt uphill first and then downhill?
It is uphill first and downhill. It's a quite tricky putt, but it's quick. Depends on the pace how you're gonna putt it, but the way the greens are today, they were very slow. So
yeah, we saw a few guys earlier, Yaku Ellis and a few others come up a little bit short. Probably scared of the downhill. Has been a little bit of rain about an hour ago, or quite a lot of rain. Will you remember that putt he made from the other side of the green 2 years ago? Well, a little bit of meat left on the bone. Fichart probably with a good 5-6 feet left.
Right to left putt downhill.
Well, he's going to have to marry the line and the pace. Perfect. If ever there was a man to make a 6-footer, he's your man.
You know what? Like I said, you know, the way he's putting, he deserves to win.
Well, still got a little bit of work to do, yeah. Matthias Calderon. No problems. And off we go again. Well, well. That was some up and down from Darren Fichard. Actually, a great camera angle. You could see how high he lifted that ball. Landed it absolutely perfect and still had 5-6 feet to
Obvious, I mean, the greens are soft, and it helps a lot when you're hitting a flop shot like that, and you can pitch it soft. So, look, it wasn't an easy shot, but he made it look easy, you know?
He made it look easy. You still got to execute that shot.
For sure.
Whenever you're adding length to your... It's almost like a pitch shot. You're adding length and hinge. There's risk.
Yeah. But obviously, he's a phenomenal. He's got a phenomenal shot game, and he's, he's putting well. He's driving the ball well. You know. Unfortunately, he was unlucky with his second shot. I think he probably duffed it.
Yeah, he definitely hit it a little chunky.
That was a 7-9.
Yeah, it was a full club out. You could see by the reactions, almost by his balance and his swing, that he was a little bit out.
Yeah. But it's a good up and down he made.
He made 4. Off we go again. Start from scratch.
Everyone is having fun there, drinking.
Enjoying a cold beverage, and so should you after a hard week.
It's been a tough week for me. But you know what? The beauty about this game is, like, every player that you meet, you play with them, they become your friends for lifetime, and that's the beauty about golf. You travel all the world and you play with different people and everything, and you find nice people. My mentor always said, nice people are nice. They don't even try hard, they're just nice.
Yeah, it certainly is a big family out there. I have friends around the world I can go stay with whenever I want, or have a game of golf with. And another look at the Eye of Africa PGA Championship 2020. If you've just tuned into our live streaming on Facebook, Darren Fichard and Matthias Calderon both made 4 in the first playoff hole, and they're headed back down to the 18th hole. Jacques Kreiswijk unfortunately finishing 1 shy. Tristan Lawrence in 4th place. He would have been tied with Volker Niebarber, but unfortunately got disqualified. I'm not quite sure on the exact details, but he left the scoring area and must have made a mistake.
They haven't changed, Alan. They haven't changed the new ruling about signing the scorecard. I remember I got DQ in Cape Town Open, and I was lying third actually on the 3rd round, and I didn't sign my scorecard, and I got DQ. But I mean, apparently 2 years back they changed it. It was a 2-shot penalty. I'm not quite sure.
No, if you don't sign your scorecard, you DQ. But if you haven't left the scoring area, you can still correct it. But once you've left the scoring area, unfortunately, you can't.
But I feel like it's unfair. I mean, give a guy a break,
Well, you got to... I'll tell you what, he certainly won't do it again.
Oh, for sure.
You make that mistake once.
I signed my scorecard before anything, I just signed my scorecard.
Most times the scoring secretary will help you and make sure everything's done. So, I'm not quite sure. And we're back.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh.
Yeah, perfect.
That's better.
That's better.
Finds the fairway. And a little bit more run.
That was a better strike.
He certainly looks very confident. I mean, so you should be after shooting 64.
Yeah, I told you he looks relaxed and everything, and he's won this tournament before, so.
Pickard looks content.
Yeah.
And it's 2 perfect tee shots. There's been some monumental playoffs in its time. Remember Titchmore and Ori van den Berg going up to 18th at Country Club, I think 4 times. Eventually Titchmore winning. Let's have a look of what they can see on 18, or what they can't see actually, because we've got an overview. All they can see is that middle bunker, and that's your line, unless you can reach it. Anywhere way right, you're not going to find it. And if you bunk it off this tee, it'll be a treacherous second shot. You can see the flag today, situated just past that first left-hand bunker, or second left-hand bunker, should I say, or greenside bunker. So there isn't a lot of room for error. If you go fractionally long and left, it comes back down, rolls down back down the fairway. Nail waiting in anticipation for the 2020 IVE Africa PGA champion. This could be a while. We could be going up and down 18. It's such a tough hole to birdie.
I'm actually enjoying this.
Well, we can be very thankful the rain disappeared. It really came down hard on the 16. Have a look, some winners.
Yeah.
Some of your favorites. McNulty's, your Frost, your Alces, your Hutchisons, Hennings, your Hazes. Dale Hayes 3 times in a row.
Oh.
And let me tell you, he beat Gary Platt in 2 of those. Louis Oosthuizen, Michiel Botma twice.
Warren Avery.
Warren Avery. Wagsy.
Okay.
Warwick Drone won in Pretoria. Chris Williams won twice. Tony Johnson 2 or 3 times. Harold Henning many times. Bobby Cole. Gavin Levinson. Legs Levinson. Having a good little chat down the fairway. Great thing about golf. Always good sportsmanship. Both of them desperate to win. But they always shake hands afterwards, and whatever happens.
That's the beauty about this game, you know. There has to be a winner. At the end of the day, we shake hands. And there's no hard feelings.
OG, can you give us a yardage for these 2 gentlemen?
Indeed, Alan. Darren is not too far from where his first shot on the first playoff hole was. He's got 180 meters. The wind has picked up slightly and will be coming into him, so he might hit a different club to what he did in the first playoff hole, but he's got 180 meters and will definitely not want to repeat the same mistake he did initially.
Well, there you have it. Can Darren Fichardt get his last shot out of his head, regroup, and make amends?
He's got a 6 iron, Alan. I think he likes it.
Well, certainly a better strike. Finds a putting surface. He won nothing to do with that front left. Sure, the green like 15 minutes ago. OG, what has Cauldron got in for us?
A much better drive this time around from Mateus. He's got 180. The wind, as I said, has picked up slightly. He's got an uphill shot here, but much definitely a better lie than what he did in his initial shot.
Middle green working in, a little right to left. all about the club selection. He certainly didn't look happy, and he's got away with that and given himself a great opportunity to make his birdie.
How's that for a shot? I mean, I thought he blocked it right. He didn't look happy at all.
Let's have another look. You've got to think he's aiming 15-foot right. Thought he's missed it a bit and is turning too quickly, thinking it's going in the bunker. Bounces through the fringe. Happy days now.
When it's your day, it's your day.
Well, you certainly need a little bit of luck to win in this game. Well, Darren Fichard, downhiller, 25-footer. Matthias Calderon, uphill, 10-footer. Almost the same putt Darren Fichard had in real play. Can he get himself to hit it hard enough, is the question. Although you are in a playoff, you've got nothing to lose.
You don't have to lag it.
For those of you who've just channeled in to the live streaming, this is the second playoff hole. Both made 4. Matthias Calderon and Darren Fichard in the first playoff hole. Darren Fichard making a great up and down from short left of the bunker. Darren has fouled the green. Lengthy putt downhill. Matthias Calderon appears to have mishit his second, but got away with it and has about a 10-12 footer uphill. Advantage Calderon.
Darren has got a tough putt downhill into the green.
And real play, Darren Fichard today, 6 birdies, 2 bogeys for a 68. Matthias Calderon, 8 birdies, no bogeys for a 64. Could be one of the few players to have a bogey-free round, Matthias Calderon. There was quite a bit of breeze around early in the day, then some rain.
Yeah, it wasn't playing easy today. The wind was swirling. It was playing tough actually.
Here we go. Can he pull a snake out? A bomb. Pretty decent putt from there, Toto Timber.
Yeah, it was a decent putt. I mean, he couldn't go for it, you know. There's a slope behind the flag, so if you hit it hard, you hit it in the bunker.
Putted off the green. All right, we saw Darren Fichard have a similar putt in his 72nd hole of the tournament. He was possibly a meter further left as we look at the screen, and he just lacked a bit of pace. What can Matthias Calderon do? Held a putt on this green 2 years ago to win his first IVE Africa PGA Championship. Can he hold another?
Guys, come on.
He too can't make that putt. Bit of cleaning up to do, but it certainly looks like we're going to go back down the 18th.
Okay. I think he pulled that one.
Yeah, he certainly looked like it bumped a little bit in the beginning. Still a bit of focus to be done. Nicely hold. Nothing's easy at this stage.
He looks nervous. It's not an easy putt.
Inside left, downhill?
Inside left, downhill. It's all about the pace, yeah.
Good acceleration. On TV, they always look a little bit shorter than what they actually are. Well, I can tell you, the spectators, the viewers, you're all getting good money's worth here. Not quite sure what Ludwig Manyama is chatting to the guys. Maybe if they tie this hole again, they might go try something different.
I might play 17 and 18.
I think this is it. Third time lucky. Something's going to happen. We'll look at Matthias Colden this to win. Just hopped a little bit off that fringe.
Guys, come on.
Be a little disappointed with that.
It actually bounced left. Just
yeah, I think so, Toads. Probably justice. He didn't seem too happy with his second shot, and all likely thought it was in the bunker, which would have been a really awkward bunker shot. Well, if you're just logging in, we are going down a third time to the 18th in a sudden death playoff with Darren Fichart and Matthias Calderon at the IVE Africa PGA Championship 2020. This is the Sunshine Tour. Greatness begins here. Some good showing from Jacques Kreiswijk, Tristan Lawrence, Daniel van Tonder, Jaco Allers. Jaco Allers and Daniel van Tonder are having their own private little race to see who can win the Order of Merit. There will be some others coming into that. I'm sure Darren or Matthias win, they can challenge that position. JC Ritchie also right up there. Last year's winner, Louis Diaga, another top 10 finish. Played some great golf. Just had an unfortunate back-to-back double bogeys on 11 and 12. Otherwise, he would have been up there. Jaco van Zyl takes some pictures with the locals. There's Natasha Fichart in the background. Waiting anxiously and hoping her husband will win. Grant Miller, golf director of IVE Africa, back to the 18th tee. Matthias Calderon. Oh no. That is right in the thick stuff. A quick snap hook. And will be incredibly lucky if he can find that ball, yet alone play it. Can Darren Fichard find the fairway? Seems content.
Same.
Perfect position. So, unless Matthias Calderon is extremely lucky, I think his chances of winning this second IVE Africa PGA Championship look remote. Provisional ball. That's what he would have wished for his first ball. And he's going to need a lot of luck to find that first one.
Good drive from Darren Fichard.
Campus, yeah, Darren's right down the middle. Let's have a look at the original tee shot. Matthias Calderon. If you look, you can see it's gone straight into the thick stuff. OG's right there, but I don't know if you've seen it.
Not good at all.
He's going to do really well just to find that ball. You never know, maybe he finds it, chips it out sideways, makes a 5. But all advantage Fichard at this stage. You can see whoever was around is already looking. There's 3 minutes to find his ball from when he or his caddy start looking.
What a perfect shot from Darren Fichard.
Yeah, knowing what his playing partner has done before puts even more pressure you to find the fairway, and he knows if he can do that, that's half the battle won.
There's no pressure for Darren Fichard now, anyone on the green.
Anywhere right of that flag. Well, let's see. Looking frantically.
It's quite thick there. I've never been there, but I mean, let me tell you, it's thick.
You can see, you can't even see the lower halves of those guys looking for the ball.
Yeah, but it will be nice if Fichard wins the tournament, you know. He's been playing well.
Well, for Matthias Calderon to have any chance, he needs to find this ball. Maybe he can take line of sight somewhere, keeping the flag in line. Maybe he can just get it out sideways. But he hasn't got much time left. I think they're looking too far in. From the camera angle, it looked like it was only maybe a meter or two in from the side. I just think nobody would have seen it that far back. They would have been a bit ahead. Kind of where Darren is now, that far in. Oopsie.
Oops.
Can identify.
You know, I'm saying you should find the ball, but maybe he just makes birdie with the second ball. We haven't seen too many. Well, you know who you'd rather be right now, don't you? Well,
he found his ball.
Can he advance this?
Can he play it?
Well, it looks like he's having a go. He's got the sandwich or the log wedge out.
Darren, heads up, eh?
Heads up, so he's
Not really
he's
sure
fairly-
where this can go.
All right. These Chilean accents, he's not really sure where this is going to go. If it doesn't come out, you'll battle to find it. Oh, it came out. Well done.
Yeah, well,
That was a wild hack. Okay. So Calderon's going to have a lengthy third shot. He's just got to try and make a 5 and put the pressure back onto Darren. Try and make some kind of mistake, or hope Darren makes some kind of mistake. Sawa Nathan, Nikamish, head of our Sunshine Tour.
he's getting old.
We're all getting old. Nate, he's got some life left in him. Played on this tour for a long time. He's been a commissioner quite a few times during stages.
I played with him at Glen Tower. I have to tell you, he was putting very well.
He's got his putting right because he's a good ball striker.
Yeah.
All right. Third shot for Matthias. Bit of an escape to first of all find that ball and get back to the fairway. Starting it well right, drawing it back. OG, have you got a yardage for Darren Fichart?
Indeed, I do, Al. The wind slightly behind him. He's got 195 meters to the flag.
Well, we need to get a result because there's a storm coming in. Darren looks pretty content. And he loves it. You can see why they were in cost, because they had news of the storm. They're trying to get this done. And
Great.
that's pretty much it.
Yeah, good shot from Darren Fichart.
Well, outside long putt for a 4. It's possible.
It was an excellent shot, second shot.
Let's have a look at this again. Darren Fichart, clearly comfortable. And that's why. Best shot we've seen there all day. How much time do they save for the storm? All right, they're talking about a 30 minutes before the storm comes in, unless Matthias Calderon can pull something out the bag and shock us all. Darren should have a fairly simple 2-putt to win his first Eye of Africa PGA Championship. Look back 3-4 months ago, he had lost his European card. He shot 67, 64 in the final 2 rounds to get his European Tour card back. Now he looks like he's going to win one of our bigger events on the Sunshine Tour. Never know in this game, you can never give up. You got to just keep trying.
You know, that's the beauty about this game. You know, you don't give up. No matter how hard things could go, you just have to fight and keep on grinding, you know, and that's the beauty about this game. You know, I feel like a lot of people give up quickly, you know, because they expect everything to happen fast when life is long.
Yeah. Give up before you succeed. Well, there you have it. 25-footer, uphill right to left. And a 6-footer for birdie for Fichard. I guess for Darren, you've got to just always expect the unexpected. And just think, well, he could make it, that means I have to make it. Is there one last twist to this tail?
I have to say it's a 3-putt zone there. You know, it's not an easy putt, but you know the way he's been putting, it's.
Well, look, he's going to be aggressive. He's got nothing to lose. The flag stayed in. He's going to give this a belt. He hasn't hit it. He hasn't hit it.
He didn't hit it. Like I told you, it wasn't an easy putt.
Toe to timber, 6-footer downhill. A little bit off a toe to putter and a little dribble. Yeah? If you got 2 putts, take 2 putts.
Indeed, Alan, take 2 putts, you know. Win, it's a win. You don't have to win with style. Just 2 putt, take the victory.
100%. He only needs one. And there you have it. The Eye of Africa PGA champion, Darren Fichard.
You know what, Darren, he played very well. I think he deserved to win. And, you know, the way he played, he looked steady. And I've told you, you know, he was relaxed and he knows how to win. And he has done it before. He has been in this position before. So it's a great win for him. I'm very happy for him. And
his wife, Natasha, very happy. Great day. Good friend, Jackie van Sale. Always spare a thought for Matthias Calderon, tied first, losing the playoff. Like you say, there has to be a winner.
There has to be a winner.
That's golf. Well played, Darren Fichard.
I mean, Matthias didn't lose the tournament, they've won it. You know, he played his best golf. He shot 64 today, so it's good golf. At the end of the day, there has to be a winner, but I mean, I'm very happy for Darren Fichard. He had a phenomenal week, and yeah, it's good.
His mates that gave us a good inside story earlier in the day.
Uncle D. His grandson is going to be playing this soon.
Well done, D.
Great to see all the crowd staying for 3 extra holes. Let's have a look at the second shot for Darren Fichard. That sealed the victory in the 2020 Eye of Africa PGA Championship. He had 2 putts to win. He only needed 1. Did go in a little bit steamier than I thought it might go in.
I told you, Alan, this guy, he's got experience. He has done it before. He's been there before. So, you know, you must remember, winners don't quit, but losers don't win.
His 17th Sunshine Tour title. And what a big one. Prepping Darren Fickard on the prize-giving presentation. Looking back at those clouds, you can see the storm coming in. All well timed. Another half and a half play would have been a problem. They might have had to come back tomorrow, but it's all worked out well. It's been a great tournament, a great PGA, a great venue, a great sponsor. The Eye of Africa PGA champion, Darren Fickard. This is how he did it. Third extra playoff hole.
That's how you win tournaments.
And you got to go back to the first playoff hole when he missed the green short left. Spectacular up and down, kept him in the game. We all thought that was more of a 5 than a 4.
He's got a good short game, you know. His putting is brilliant, you know, iron shot, tee shot. He's been good this week.
Say it again. I missed that pair, sorry. Well, we're just waiting for the prize-giving presentation for Darren Fickard. We've had an absolutely great time. Our first live streaming. It's been great, it's been exciting. We've had a great finish, playoff. We've had lots of players playing well this week. Not an easy golf course. And a deserved winner. The Eye of Africa PGA champion, Darren Fickard. Tristan Lawrence, Daniel van Tonder and Jaco Alers all fighting their way for the Order of Merit on the Sunshine Tour. We have another 5 events left on our calendar. We will be doing another 3 live streaming events. We look forward to it. Limpopo, Cape Town, and the Tour Champs. Next week we have the Team Championship. You got to think Jock Kruijswijk could be a little upset. He didn't get it up and down 17. He had an outside chance in 18. 11 didn't get up and down. Made 5 on 10 from middle of the fairway. Besides that, he played spectacular golf. Really great to see Jock Kruijswijk playing well again. Tristan Lawrence, a big talent. Had a great amateur career, winning the SA Amateur twice. He won this year the Vodacom Origins at Stellenbosch. Played well in the South African Open. He had a couple of seconds. We're going to move over shortly for the prize-giving presentation of the Eye of Africa PGA Championship 2020. And we hand over to OG.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the trophy presentation for the 2020 Eye of Africa PGA Championship. Thank you to you all for attending. And if we could, please give a round of applause to all of our players who played there this week. They gave us a great show. Up in front, I've got Ivano Filkabi, the CEO of PGA South Africa. And alongside him, I've got Louis Destru, who's the chairperson of the PGA. Thank you guys for bringing the PGA tournament here to Eye of Africa, and thank you for all the great work you guys do. Tumputseng Moloi, who's the Gauteng Provincial Government representative. Without you guys, we definitely wouldn't have a place for us to put on such a great tournament. So thank you to you guys for the support of golf. Ludwig Manyama is a man with a difficult job throughout the week, the tournament director. He makes all the important and serious decisions. We thank you for your continued hard work, Ludwig. Selwyn Nathan, executive director of the Sunshine Tour. Because without you guys, the players wouldn't have a tour to play on. It's amazing the amount of work that you and your team put together, and thank you very much for your continued support of the players. David Nagel, CEO of Eye of Africa. David, we have no words to thank you guys. I mean, you guys put up a great show. Thank you to you and your team for putting up a great tournament, sponsoring a great tournament, and putting together a great golf course as well, which I'm sure the players enjoyed. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, your 2020 Eye of Africa PGA Championship champion, Darren Fehard. At this stage, Dave, I'd like you to hand over the trophy to our 2020 champion. Darren, you've been steady throughout the week, but chose the hard way to do it today.
Yeah, you know, I got off a bit slow, and you know, I was fortunate to play with a good friend of mine, Jock Kruijswijk, unbelievable golfer, and going to win a lot of tournaments in the future, definitely. And I knew it was going to be a battle today. I knew I had to stick to my game plan and not focus on the long-hitting Kruijswijk. So I did that, and I managed to make a few crucial putts, and you know, got into playoff. Obviously, I would have wanted to finish a little earlier, but yeah, I got in the playoff, and you know, I was fortunate to make birdie on the third playoff hole. So, you know, this is one tournament I've always wanted to win. I go to Jaco van Zyl house for Briar often, and I see all his PGA Championship trophies there, and you know, I'm green with envy. So I'm glad to have one of these babies in my bar.
And a tough competitor you face in the playoff, Mateus, playing well as well.
No, definitely. I played like 3 holes with him in the practice round at the South African Open, and you know, hell of a player, and you know, there's a lot of unbelievable talent out here. There's kids out here can really play, you know, and you know, the future looks good for South African golf, that's for sure.
Well, congratulations, Darren, and hopefully when Jaco comes and visits your house, he'll see your trophy.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's actually my team championship partner next week, so we're going to take on the team championship. But I'd just like to say thank you to David Nagel. You know, I won his Tour Championship, and I won his PGA, and I won his Pro-Am. So I really like your tournaments. I think you should have a lot more. But David, thank you very much for an unbelievable week. We're truly grateful for everything you do for golf, and you know, without people like you, we wouldn't have a tour, and we wouldn't be standing here holding a trophy. So thank you for making that possible. And thanks, David. And to Grant Miller and his team, you know, Grant's been out here. He was out on the tour. He's always been very conscientious, and you could see it this week. You know, everything was in pristine condition, and you know, the waiters, everyone was in line there, on point. You know, so Grant, you and your team, thank you very much. And lastly, no, not lastly, the Nomads. Just want to thank the Nomads for everything they do. You know, sometimes we three-whack and we walk off the green and we're grumpy and stuff, and they take all that nonsense. And thank you for coming out here early hours of the morning and sticking out here the whole day in the sun and taking all our nonsense. Thank you for that. And then to the tour, obviously to the sponsors, everything. Thank you for everything. And to the tour, Selwyn and his team, you know, you guys, thank you for everything you do for us. You know, from a player's point of view, we're truly, truly grateful. And you know, the tough economy and stuff, I'm sure it's tough to find tournaments. And but you guys are doing an unbelievable job, and we're truly grateful for it. Thank you.
Indeed. Thanks to all our sponsors.
Sorry, I know I'm talking too much here, but one more thing. And you know, I had my best mates in the bag this week, and we know we had a miscut in the 60th, so I wasn't too optimistic for this week. So we came out here and won, and I'm so grateful I won it with my best mates in the bag. Thank you, Daryl. You helped me out there, buddy.
Thank you, Daryl, and to everyone who support the tournament, to the sponsors, including African Bank as well, and to all of you. We hope to see you again next year. Your 2020 champion, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Darren Fechard.
Darren, this is actually the one that goes to your ball. Congratulations. Well played.
Thank you very much. We all done?
Very popular winner, Darren Fechard. It's been an absolutely great week. Thank you to the Eye of Africa, a great Eye of Africa PGA Championship, to all the sponsors, to everybody involved, from TV guys to commentators to spectators, sponsors, the golf club, Toto Timber. Thank you very much. And that's goodbye from us from now.